It is Saturday afternoon. This is the first entry, I guess, on the new calendar of the Saturday afternoon niche game symposium. It's exactly like what we were doing on Saturday before, just in the afternoon. It's also going to be 4 hours. That's going to give us a little more time to get through these games a little bit faster, hopefully. This is Geneforge, Mutagen. Petey, what is this game? Why are we playing it? Just really quick. This is an old school RPG. I say old school, it's from like 2001, but it's in a very old school style. It takes place in kind of a fantasy world where there is magic, but the most important magic is shaping magic, which is used by shapers. So the shapers are wizards who, among other things, have developed the ability to create new kind of custom life forms, right? And so you can see one of them here, for instance. This is our friend Hudge. He's like a cool worm. And so their whole civilization is based on this. They build life forms that they use as guard dogs and as meat and as basically as computers, the little servant minds, and even some that are really just slaves. The servals are a whole race that are being used to do like farming and, housework and all this stuff, and it's pretty brutal. We are Ruth. Let's see Ruth. This is our character that we made. We were on our way to learn to become a shaper at this special island where they train new shapers, and we got shipwrecked by some mysterious evil boat. And we washed up on this island, Susia Island, which has been barred. It's been completely closed off from everybody, being allowed to visit, for over 100 years, over a century. Looks like the shapers got out of here in a real hurry. At first, we weren't really sure why. I would say that we're still not 100% sure why they left in such a hurry. But in the past 100 years or so, all of the creations that were left behind have kind of taken over the island, have set up their own little societies and stuff. So we're here. We have allied ourselves with one of the serval civilizations here, which are all... their whole deal is they want to... they're like waiting for the shapers to come back so that they can go back to being servants again. And so that works very well with our agenda of bossing people around. These are the people who want us to boss them around. It's perfect. Great. What did we find out? The big thing that we found out is that there are other humans on this island too. They are trying to seize control of some kind of a MacGuffin called the Geneforge. Hey, it's the name of the game. And the Geneforge, we're not totally sure exactly what it does. It seems like maybe it makes people who aren't shapers become shapers. Not 100% on that. We met a serval who seems to have used it or been exposed to it or something, and he can shape, which is pretty upsetting. That's mega illegal. He's not supposed to be able to do that. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to head east on this island to where the humans are and where the Geneforge is. Our idea, we've plotted with, again, the head of this little serval society, whose name is... Let's look at the journal log. Ooh, I don't remember his name. Whatever. He's the mayor. The mayor here, we're planning with him, and he's like, you got to destroy the Geneforge. If it's like this powerful thing, the shapers are afraid of it. They want it, to be gone. That's probably why they left. We should destroy it. We started to head that way out east last session, and it was pretty tough. So we've kind of spent a lot of time doing side missions, to be honest. The other kind of wrinkle here is that we've been finding these little jars that give us new powers and like increase our skills and stuff. We have been using every single one that we come across, and in last session we started getting signals that maybe that's been a bad idea, that maybe it is changing Ruth permanently and in unlikely ways. So the last thing that we did last time was we kind of went up here, just like we want to be over here. This is where the story is going to happen, but we've been heading up here just to like really level up and see what else is around. We could go to the Ascended Labs. No, we're not strong enough to do that yet. But we discovered the power station. I don't know anything about it. The other thing is, so this is the city of Kazg, or the ruins of the city of Kazg, which was a civilization of servals who want to kill all the humans. We ran through there. They hated us. They all tried to kill us on sight. There's this serval warren here, which has a servant mind in it, whose name is Control 3. And there's some idea, so he's like a little computer, but he can also boss other creations around. And there's some idea that maybe if we could get him some food, he would be like come back online and start helping us undermine Kazg and maybe take those guys out. Maybe this whole area would be easier if we could find him some food. So that's kind of also on the agenda. Anyway, let's go to the power station. Let's check it out. In terms of who is in our party, we already met Hudge. Hudge is a little worm. He spits poison. Poblano is a little fire lizard guy. Yeah, he shoots fire. Fire, poison. Ruth is very good at magic, but not very good at other things. Okay, let's read the story. That's enough preamble. Jeez. You ascend into a narrow, rocky mountain valley. Your hair is starting to stand on end. Sparks occasionally fly from your clothes and weapon. There must be a power station nearby. In a power station, energy, magical and otherwise, is channeled into crystals. The crystals are then taken to fuel shaper operations and research. After all these years, at least parts of the facility still function. You can also smell sulfur in the air. Fioras are near. So Fioras are also... If Poblano is a Charmeleon, a Fiora is a Charmander. Oh, also... Did we... Okay, good. We have some stuff we could sell, I guess. But that's fine. We don't need to go back and sell stuff before we go over here. I noticed this little green thing falling down. Not sure what that's about. Okay, let's poke around here. Okay, there's one right there. We spotted it. And here's a group here. So, this is how we've been doing most of the battles. We are going to cast Terrify, or Terror, on this group. So we'll walk 5. We'll cast Terror to try to scare all these dudes. Because when they're terrified, they run away for like a bunch of turns, and we can just chase them down and shoot them in the back as they run. And that's what we've been doing. Okay, Ruth, walk 6, and then just hit him with a fireball. Because I want to get an idea of how strong these guys are. Okay, not that strong, so we could probably just literally shoot them. As long as they don't run too far away, I guess. Good. There's this one here who also wants to kill us. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have the creations take out these guys who are terrified, and Ruth is going to 1v1 this dude here. Creations, you take care of that. I'm just going to own this guy. He's terrified. So how long are these guys terrified for? 2 more turns. Okay, we can take him out. Hudge, is this guy poisoned? Hudge, put poison on this other guy. Or miss, whatever. Oh, you guys are not pulling your weight over there. Ruth got this one. Oh, and she got a quick action off. Can I hit somebody else from here? I can't reach the target. And I can't probably move either. We could cast... There's nothing else that Ruth really needs to cast. We'll just end her turn. So Ruth has abilities that occasionally let her do an extra action. None of them were really relevant there. Poblano, hit the guy with the full health. Good. Is this guy dying of poison, please? Okay, Ruth, come over here. Hit this person with Searer. So Searer is also going to put acid on him, which will do damage over time. This guy's no longer terrified. This guy still is. Hudge, hit the guy who's no longer terrified. Ruth, finish him off. Good. That guy's still terrified. Oh, man, we are owning these guys. They're getting absolutely annihilated. Great. An enemy's still visible. Oh, over here. Okay. Hudge, get in it. Get in the mix. Nope. Okay, Ruth, walk up. I think Ruth can just finish the fight here. Oh, almost. He'll die of poison on his turn. Good work, Hudge. Good work, everybody. Huge success. We didn't take any damage, and we didn't even use that many spells that cost. So we have energy, which comes back really fast, which is used to cast like weaker spells, and we also have essence, which is used both to maintain our creations and to cast stronger spells. So we didn't use very much essence, which is good. That's the one that doesn't replenish. Let's just own this guy. No. Well, whatever. Oh, there's another one there. We could daze these dudes if we wanted. Oh, can we do a poison spray, actually? Yeah, Hudge hit them both. Very good, Hudge. Hudge, you king. You champion. Yeah, Ruth, just get in the mix and start hitting them with a sword. He dies of poison. That suits me. Man, there's a lot of these guys. Okay. We're probably just going to be fighting Fioras for a while here. We got a quick action. I don't suppose I can hit him from here. No, can't reach him. Let's try... Can we catch him with a terror? I guess we could, but why would we want to? Just wait. Yeah, he missed. Again, we're not really worried about these guys. Hudge, put poison on him. Poblano, just come up here. Ruth, do most of the work. Or miss. Also works. No, Hudge, you don't need to spray. Just do a regular attack. Ruth, that was the wrong move. We gotta heal Poblano. On Ruth's turn, cast heal on Poblano. I think everybody else is good. Hudge has sustained a little bit of damage. Ruth has sustained a little bit of damage, but they're both basically fine. Cool. So here we are at the power station. What will we find? What will we discover? Nobody knows. There's a dead person here. Yeah, so this is the thing, is we've met like 2 living humans, but we've encountered an awful lot of dead humans. And that has kind of been our clue to where the humans have been, is when we find dead humans in places. It's also been our clue that there are a lot of these people. Like, at first, it seemed like... At first, I had the wrong impression. Oh my god, look at all these guys. Why? Chill out, everybody. Ruth, do terror. Do this. That'll just make this easier. Hudge, Q run up. Poblano run up. Ruth runs 7 and then hit one with Searer. Yeah, the furthest one ahead. That'll be perfect. Because then he'll die of acid eventually. I just don't think Hudge will be able to catch these guys. That's fine. Do more acid. Oh, shoot. They're too far away. They're too fast. Okay. We'll get at least 2 of them. He's doomed to die of poison, basically. Of acid, rather. We just gotta try to get this guy. Yeah, this guy's done for. We're not worried. If this guy is stuck in this corner here, then we're set. Don't run. Don't run further. Good. Hudge, finish the job. Almost. Poblano, really finish the job? Great. Ruth, hit him with a firebolt. That'll take care of that group. Okay, let's check out this dead human. We're very strong for this area, is the impression that I'm getting. Steel javelins, yes, I'll take them. I don't want to be carrying them, though. That's fine. Tranquil thorns, we'll put them in the junk bag. We can sell those. Oh, yeah, we gotta loot this human. He's got an iron sword, which is the same as our sword now. We gotta get a better sword. An iron shield, which is not as good as our shield, and a tranquil baton that is consistent with the tranquil thorns we found on the ground. So this is a living weapon. It turns out it's like a worm or something, but it shoots thorns, and these thorns put people to sleep. We gotta do some inventory management. That's kind of annoying. So we can only hold so many of these steel javelins. Please. How do I do this again? Shift click? Yeah. So we'll just pick up 14. We'll never need to throw 14 javelins. Like, we have so many other options in terms of combat. But maybe if we run out of all of our different resources... What is this area? Little feeding area for someone? Some water? A trough? Yeah, oh, you can just melee him. It's probably fine. Hudge, good man. Poblano, finish the job. Ruth, put Searer on this guy. And if we're lucky, maybe he'll become terrified and run away. Just on account of... Nope. Just on account of we're owning him. Is something that happens occasionally. You two take care of this guy. Ruth will solo this dude over here. Easy enough. No! Why would you try to kill Hudge? Yeah, so see, Hudge got terrified. Poor thing. Heals on Hudge. There you go. All fixed up, Pudge. Oh, God, there's actually a lot of these dudes. Okay. Poblano, keep on here. Ruth. Yeah, just move up. Are they all going to stand right on the edge of there? Yeah. Ugh. Don't kill Poblano. No, Poblano! We can make a new one. I think we're on Poblano 11, so we'll make Poblano 12. It'll be fine. This is fixable. Now they're going to try to kill Hudge. They can do a lot of damage in a single turn. It's got to be said. Okay, so he's got acid on him. He's got nothing. Put poison on this guy. He's injured. Yeah. And then Ruth. Do terror. Yeah. Ruth should have moved up before she cast terror, but that's fine. Hudge. Put poison on that guy. Great. Ruth, move up, but then just cast heal on Hudge. And we'll just supervise these guys as they die from their various dots. Ruth, move up. Can you hit him with a searer from here? That would really seal the deal. If we could sear him. I think we can't catch him, though. We're in this same situation again. Okay, he's stuck, though. That's all we need. We need for them to get stuck against a wall. Good thing the pathfinding isn't fantastic. Good. He's as good as dead. He's got... Oh, no, he's only got Terrified 2 left. He's not as good as dead. We gotta kill him. Should we just let the Terrified wear off and wait for him to come to us? Yeah, because he'll come to us this turn. Come on back, you dork. Now get owned. God, there are a lot of these dudes. One thing that we should watch out for, although I don't think it's what's happening in this case, but there can be spawners, we found out. Oh, we gotta make a new Poblano. And we gotta heal Ruth. So heal Ruth, first priority. Second priority, Poblano 12. We like to put health on him and hardiness just to try to make him live longer. Poblano 12. Boom. We've got Hudge 11, Poblano 12. You can tell that we've been treating our creations as a little disposable. Let's look in this vase. There are some crystals, so these we can sell. We'll just put them in our junk bag. It will take 3 living tools. Let's leave it. That's kind of a lot. So we could pick this lock, basically. Living tools are like the lock picks in this game. But 3 living tools is sort of a lot. Let's see if there's another alternate route, particularly since we're so good at combat here. Oh, there's another dead human. Like we're owning these guys in fights. A chainmail vest. We will sell that. Steel sword. Oh, I can use this now, right? Because I increased my melee attack. Boom, we got a better sword. Wow. Fantastic. The thorn baton we definitely never need to use, so we'll sell that bad boy, and we'll take the 20 silver coins. Cool. Let's get these lamps, because you never know when you'll need a lantern. The obelisk says, wow, Susia Island Power Station. And if we walk up here, will this open automatically? It will not. And that's not a trapdoor, that's just a piece of wood on the ground. Good. Let's go around this way. Again, maybe we could sneak in the back door with our mechanical skill. I don't think that we need to, though. Yeah, so we got a quick action there, so Ruth got to attack twice. Ruth, you beast. Hudge, put the poison. Brand new Poblano, own that guy. Or whatever. Terrible. F minus, Ruth. So the reason I'm not doing Terrify all the time is, yeah, because it uses up this green bar, it uses up essence, and we only have so much of it, and we gotta get through this whole place. We kind of don't really have to get through this whole place in one go, but it is something we would like to try to do. Like, we could go back to town, I guess. That's different in some of the games from this company, but in this one I think we could kind of peace out and the monsters wouldn't, like, all be back or anything. The only difference is until you clear out an area of most or all of the monsters, you can't, like, quick travel through it. Oh, there's a man here. And by man, I mean a lizard man. Ruth, can you see him from here? Not quite. Everybody has sustained a little bit of damage, but not too much. Poblano, own his face. Ruth, yeah, just give him a fireball. That's pretty cheap to do. Poblano needs heals. He's poisoned. He's as good as dead. There you go. Cast heals on Poblano. Cool. Team looks reasonably good. Eyes peeled for... There might be a place to refill our essence here, you know. Okay. Let's just put Seer on this guy. And that will basically take care of him. And he has a friend, of course. I do like that acid and poison are separate effects. So when we cast Seer with Hudge, like, those two things stack. The poison and acid together. Feels pretty strong. Boom. We owned you. How do you feel about being totally owned, little Fiora? Anything on the ground? No. Quick save. Does this door open from this side? It does not. That looks... Oh, there's a man here, and there are some turrets as well. A burning turret. Level 8. So that actually could be kind of strong for us. Well, let's kill this guy when he comes close enough. Yeah, that's fine. He was missed by us. Little passive voice there. Poblano has no abilities, of course. This guy will be almost dead, but not totally dead on his turn. Hudge will finish the job. Oh, not quite. Ruth, heal yourself. Boom. Okay, how are we going to take care of these turrets? So I bet if we went the other way... We never tried going up here. Let's look up here. Let's see if there's like an alternate route that we would take that's going to let us get the drop on these turrets. Because they do look actually kind of tough. Incidentally, what is our control like over our creations? Because something we might consider doing, maybe next time we level up, is adding a new creation to the party. Does this open? This does not open. Right, so we would really just have to go through there. And our mechanical skill is high, but not high enough to make that, like, free. Or even inexpensive. God, there are a lot of these dudes, though. Does this open? When we approach it? No? Let's do it. Let's pull the lever. F it. I know there's a little guy running around here somewhere. We saw him on the minimap before. We'll just take him out when we see him. I kind of can't believe, yeah, he's down there. I can't believe how many of these dudes there are. Yeah, Ruth, just own him. He'll do one attack. Nice evasion. Hudge, beautiful. Hudge, you beautiful prince. Boom. Good. Yeah, let's just pull the lever. There's enough stuff that I'm hopeful will all unlock when we pull this. Pick the lock. Boom, you pick the lock, you unlock and pull the lever. Here we are, in this room now, just like we always hoped and dreamed. It is, in fact, not a secret way into there. Seemingly, a rough crystal. This crystal is rough and uncarved, but it has great potential. Maybe you can find a way to work it into something useful. I guess we should take it. It doesn't have any value. But yeah, okay, we'll pick that bad boy up. Maybe you can find a way to turn it into something useful. That's so mysterious. What is this? A sewing machine? A fireplace? I do not know. Okay, so we got one of the living tools back already, which is great. My mic is a little weird. Huh. Yeah, let me know if the mic is funky. I sound like a robot man. That's no good. I have no real ability to check the sound live. Ba 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 ba. How can I test it? Let me open this up. We've got a fine cloak here. We'll sell this along with the chitin armor. There's an abacus here, but I do not desire it. That's good? Okay. Interesting. I sort of wonder... Huh. I wonder what that was. Unsure. There's a terror wand here. We don't need that because we know the spell terror, so we'll just ditch that. The thorns we'll take. There's a board game and some dice. Man, they've got like a Monopoly game in here. Okay, so was it worth coming in here and picking the locks? I would say no. I would say if we had known what was in here, we would never have come here. But there you go. That's Geneforge, baby. We got one of the living tools back. I guess it only cost us 2 net. Sorry to bother. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. Like, man, the stream from yesterday where it just said see you later for like the first 20 minutes was so brutal. I've decided to not. It's unpublished on Twitch right now, the video. I'll republish it once we have some videos to, like, you know, be the first video that you see on the channel. But I don't want that to be the first one, so it's unpublished right now. Oh, it's on YouTube. But that was brutal, and I appreciated the assist there to let me know that that was like that. Hudge? Poblano. Yeah, just fireball it. Great. Oh man, another one. This is the whole story of this power station is a Fiora comes around by the corner by itself and gets totally owned by us. Hudge, put the poison on him. Actually, Hudge probably should have moved up and tried to do a cone. That's okay. Start doing this. Hudge will finish this guy off on his turn. Ow. My face. That didn't hurt too much. Yeah, it's weird. We're overpowered compared to the guys who are like wandering around here. There must be a spawner or something though. We've seen so many dudes. Oh, that was a waste. We shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Don't do that, Ruth. Don't do that. It was too late. I clicked. It's like chess when you take your finger off the piece. I had already clicked and so the game was like, no, you have to run away over there now. Poblano is terrified. I don't know why. We're doing great. And he hasn't taken that much damage. But okay. Poblano was terrified. He was just overwhelmed. It's fine. Poblano, don't worry. We'll heal you and sing you a little song to make you feel better. Okay. Here are your heals. I cradle Poblano's little weird lizard head, and he feels better. Okay. So maybe there is a spawner over here, literally. Oh, look at all these crystals. Just put Sierra on this guy. That'll end his life. Hudge? Good man. This guy will never survive another turn. Ruth, just cast heal on yourself. We are running out of essence. It's got to be said. We're spending this a little too freely. There's a dude up here. Hudge, get around the corner and get ready to ambush this nerd. Same with you, Poblano. And you, Ruth. Let's see if he'll come down. Yeah! Check this out. Ruth, delete these people. With essence lances. Well, that was not a very good... That was not the best thing that we ever did. Poblano. Try to put some dinks on this guy. Ruth, hit him with fireball. We'll leave this guy to die of his acid. Or his poison. Maybe Hudge will try to finish him off. Hudge! Hudge is charmed. Hudge has been turned against us. Do I want to become famous? Oh, man. Thanks, ZS Finley 013. What a wonderful and genuine message. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. We're going to heal Hudge. Maybe that will make him no longer hate us so much. We're losing control of our creations a lot. I wonder why. No, Hudge, don't bite Poblano. What are you, crazy? Okay, he got it out of his system. Whatever it was, Hudge took a big bite out of Poblano. And now he feels better. Hudge. Hit him. Boom. Okay, let's get all these crystals, like we always dreamed. Now, they say they're worth 240, but we know in reality, even the shopkeeps in the village that, like, worships us basically as a godling, even they will still rip us off. We will not get that amount of money, even remotely. They'll give us, like, $24. What's on the ground here? We've got a bronze sword. Yeah, you could sell that. Put that in the junk bag. Same with the... Is the dagger actually worth anything? Yeah, it is. Cool. There's a lever here. Hey. Good lever. What did that actually do for us in practice? Seems like nothing. Let's see if we can find the source of all these Fioras. And try not to spend too much essence while we're doing it. Good. Poblano, can you finish him? It's fine. Oh, there's another man. No worries. Hudge? Good work. Poblano? Also good work. Ruth, what do I want you to do? Move forward a little bit and just dink him with your sword. That's fine. We got you a better sword for a reason. We paid for those melee combat lessons. Want to get some use out of them. Let's do just a firebolt on the one who's far away. Oh my god, look at all these guys. There's just so many. We're going to do probably terror on this group at some point. Although they might run and get all their friends if they're terrified. Which would be less good. Quick attack. No. Essence getting low. Hudge, do your poison. Poblano, can you finish this guy off? Almost. Oh, it is time to do Essence Lance. Good. Although it is spending more essence, must be said. Although, at the end of the day, like, we have little potions and stuff that will fill up our essence again if we're really in a pinch. Like, if we're not in a pinch and we're running out of essence, we can run back to town and just refill it. And if we are in a pinch, we can always drink a little essence pod. Okay, good. Those guys are dead. Here's some logs. What is the purpose of these 3 logs? Nobody knows. It remains a mystery. Oh, look, there's a shaper symbol on the floor here. Ah, and we can open up the secret way. So actually, given that we've opened up a little way, that might mean that it's a good time to run back to town. Shoot, there's dudes. To run back to town and fill up our essence. I think that's exactly what we do. Oh god, there's so many of them. Hudge, hit the one that doesn't have any dots or anything on him yet. Ruth, just hit him again with Essence Lances. Great. Ruth OP. Poblano, we just gotta get out of here. And come back. All refreshed and filled up. We'll do it. We might run into 1 or 2 wayward little dorks, but... Oh, what's here? Gyaki's lair. Well, before we meet Gyaki, or Gyaki, or whatever his name may be, let's go fill up. Are you ready to leave? Yeah! Go back to Pentil. And now, we're all filled up. That's all we needed to do. Do we want to go sell our stuff? I guess so. Yeah, why not? Let's do that real quick. We'll just sell our whole junk bag. Who has money to sell us things? I want to sell something. Your store has $5.95 money. Boom. Now you have less money, and I have more. I would like to trade with you. I need some supplies. You don't happen to have any of the old living tools, do you? That's fine. Don't worry about it. No problem. Let's go back to the power station. I lead the farmers, he says. Are you ready to leave? Yes. You can't leave the zone until all your creations are standing near you. Hudge, get over here. Hudge, always lingering. Hudge is the one who's like, you're all ready to go, and Hudge is like still getting out of the shower. It's like, Hudge, what are you doing? Just getting out of the shower now. We gotta go. Come on, Hudge. You're so high maintenance. Whoa, 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 whoa. We opened this door. That was the whole conceit, was that we had opened this door. Aw, man. Alright, well, we'll go back around. Hopefully too many of these guys won't have respawned. Yeah. Okay, that's weird. So the door is all relocked, but at least the guards didn't all respawn. Kind of a weird one. The box reclosed, too. Oddly. We can use these green crystals to tell if somebody is coming a little bit. Okay, lots of boys. Let's do this. Move all the way over here and try to see everyone. Can I just put Seer on him? Honestly, that'll take care of him. If we can put enough dots on these guys, we can just terrify the group, and they'll run away and perish from their various damage over time effects. Oh, man. What a waste. Just tank. Good. More poison on him. Good. That's a death sentence for him. He doesn't know it yet, but he's done. Hudge. Oh, man. Okay, we'll just fight these guys. No need to terror them. Ruth, keep tanking. Hudge, finishing the job. Poblano, finishing the job. Ruth, finishing the job. You guys. Oh, shoot. Gyaki is a Drake. That is a potential issue. Okay, let's heal everybody who needs to be healed. First start. Good. Let's go talk to Gyaki and see what he has to say. He is a Drake, which makes him very dangerous. You enter the lair of an old Drake, left here when the Shapers abandoned Susia Island. He lets out a long, deep snarl. So, you have returned. You want to enslave me again. No. I am Gyaki, and I am free. I will always be free. The beast, for all its age, is still a mighty cube of muscle. A cube of muscle? A cube of muscle. He's a cube of muscle. Is still a mighty cube. Is still a mighty cube of muscle, eager to bathe you in flame. Okay, so we won't be able to control him. We could try to talk to him. I could say maybe we can make a deal, but that wouldn't really be in character for us. Really, we should. There's no way we'll be able to command him. We haven't put any points in leadership. Tell me more about Susia Island. We could talk to him. He's gonna say, no, I want to fight you. It was given as a gift. It was given a gift. For a century it was free. That time is done. It is the end. Fine. There is only one way to deal with rogues. This guy's gonna own us. Come, tyrant. This is my last chance. I must take it. He lunges. This will be the toughest guy we've fought if we kill him. Okay, let's read his little biography. He has a 60% resistance to mental effects, which is a lot. However, it's not 100%. We put acid on him. That's a good start. He tried to cone us. Wow, he really hurt Ruth. But I think we can take this guy. I think with a little luck, we can take him. We need to fan out, though. Ruth, move over here and cast Terror on the group. He resisted the Terror. That's fine. It's a problem that this guy also resisted Terror. Ruth needs to heal herself on her turn. Hudge, try to put poison on this guy. Poblano, fan out. Really, we should be... Actually, Ruth, use a healing pod. Boy, that did not heal us nearly enough. And then hit these guys with your Essence Lances. Yeah. He's cast heal on himself. This guy has become terrified, not by our terror spell, but just by the situation, which is great. That's what we want. Ruth, you got to use a greater healing pod, probably. A major healing pod. And then you can cast a spell like, say, casting Seer again. Oh, we're going to get him. Hudge. Nice. Poblano. Oh, we're going to own this guy. Please, die of your status effects. We got him. These guys are trash. We'll take care of them. Wow, we killed a Drake. That's actually kind of a turning point for us. We've been... Yeah, Gyaki lets out one final furious roar, flame and blood spraying into the air. Then he dies. It will be far easier to travel through this region now. So we'll be able to fast travel through here now, is what they're telling us. I mean, if people hear that we've killed the Drake, that will be a big that is going to give us a lot of street cred. I don't know if they will. You never, with a game like this, they might. People might be like, oh shit, you killed a Drake. That's pretty big though. We'll kill this guy who's terrified in the corner. What a nightmare for him. All right. Maybe we were supposed to barter or something with Gyaki, but instead we just owned him. 20 silver discs, a curing pod, a speed pod, and 6 steel javelins. We'll take them. Again, we got to do this stupid. Give me just a dozen. To avoid being encumbered. In this nest, we find nothing but bones and skulls. Oh, and a little clutch of eggs with a silver bar. And it's not really a clutch of eggs so much as a clutch of skulls, it would seem. It's going to need lockpicks? Nope. Ooh. Ah! The Grizzly Room is where Gyaki keeps his trophies. There's a jar here. We're using every jar we find. This canister can shape you and improve your ability. Create Glock. I don't know what a Glock is. Enables you to create a Glock or an Glock if your magic shaping is high enough. We do have magic shaping. We don't have battle shaping, I think, but we have magic shaping and fire shaping. Each extra point of the skill increases the level of your creations. Do you use it? Yes. Definitely. What is a Glock? It is a weird thing. It won't even tell us the description. Oh, I need another point in magic shaping to do it. Okay, we'll look out for a canister that gives us more. You're able to tell this box is a trap, but your mechanic skill isn't high enough to disarm it. Do you want to open it anyway? Let's leave it alone. Same with this one. Same with this one. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Go into combat mode so that we can command people individually. Ruth, stay here. Everybody else, get out of the blast range. Poblano. Ruth, open the first box. Wasn't so bad. Ruth, look inside. There are vat boots and soft shoes. We have the Spectre boots, though, which are probably better than any boots we're going to find here. But you never know. You can't carry any more items. You don't have any action points left. Oh, okay, let's do this. Ruth, set off the next trap. Trigger it. Ruth, set off the third one. And now heal yourself. Boom, that works. And now look to the boxes. We got some crystals. And we kept our friends safe. Some money. Wow, actually a lot of money. And a ruby. This bar can go here. Cool. Made a lot of money there. Anything good on the ground? No. Okay. So we can make some kind of a new creation if we have more magic shaping skill. But because we're playing as an agent, our shaping skills are weak, which in practice means that it's very expensive to increase them. So I'm not in a rush to do it. Maybe we'll find a little canister that will increase our magic shaping again, and we can think about making a Glock. I don't even know what they are. I'm fine with Hudge and Poblano right now. They're already a handful, just the two of them. Yeah, we don't need to rush that. Ooh, what's all this? Some kind of an armory? Okay, we're gonna steal all these boots. Absolutely, first thing. These boots, they belong to me. Yep. Good, I was looking for my 3 pairs of boots. So good that I found them. Yoink. We'll take these chitin armors too, and these lamps. These cloaks are not worth anything, so we will not take them. Boom. 1 pair of boots for you and each of your creatures. Perfect. Yeah, Hudge definitely needs boots. He'll put the boots on these little stubs. Yeah. It'll look good. Hudge, or he could have just like 1 boot on the end, and then the other one is a spare. Or 1 for the front of Hudge and 1 for one for each end. There are lots of ways that Hudge could wear boots. All right? There are lots of totally practical, reasonable ways. Yeah. We've got some honey pots. We don't need them. Okay, so what is the deal with this place? We killed the guy, the little dragon guy who lives here. Ruth absolutely owns one of these guys in the first activation. That's fantastic. Hudge. Can you spray these guys? Yeah. Hudge with the poison cone. Do this. Good. Firebolt on him. Oh, he's almost dead. Hudge, finish him off. Actually, Poblano, finish him off. Hudge, you have more important things to do. No, that's wrong. These guys already have poison. Hudge, finish this guy off. You probably should have fallen back also. That's okay. Poblano, stand sort of in the way, in a way that might suggest that they should attack you first. Ruth heals on Hudge. No! Everybody's so mean to Hudge today. Just because he sprayed poison in their faces. What an unreasonable, cruel thing. Let's see. Ruth, just give him a firebolt. Good. That's fine. Ruth can just tank that. We almost got this one. Yeah, good dink. Perfect time to run up and dink him in the face, Ruth. Hi. Nice. I like that they spawned there, that they popped out of their little habitats. Ruth, you know what you gotta do. Run up, kill this dude. Hope for a quick action, but didn't get one. That's okay. Anything in here? In these? No? Just two guys to fight. That's okay, because all of this is giving us XP, right? We started with almost no XP because we leveled up right at the end of last session. And now we're getting big and strong. Ruth. You know what? Just, yeah, engage them both. Wow, one shot that one. What an absolute beast. Poblano, good work, and then Ruth will finish him off. Good. It's interesting. We definitely are playing Ruth as more of like a combat character than I think the class is intended to be. But we are correctly not indexing very highly on creations. They're just like little support fire for Ruth doing most of everything. Yeah. We expect this at this point. Ruth, can you delete these guys? Almost. Hudge. Hit that dude, or whatever. It's fine, honestly. Murder. Hudge, the attacks. Good. Ruth, you gotta heal yourself. Hudge is almost ready for a heal too. What's in this box? We got another rough crystal. Again, not known what we use them for, but maybe we'll meet somebody who's like, oh, I can turn those rough crystals into spell crystals. And we'll be like, we don't really need that, but okay. Blast him. And Ruth tanks everything. Good. Oh, Hudge actually should have run in and done a spray poison. That's okay. It's not a big deal. When we're fighting two of these guys at a time, it's just like, it's not important that we be perfect. Like, we're gonna kill them all in like 3 turns anyway. Boom. We'll take this crystals and sell them. The fiery wand we will also sell. Again, we don't really need wands. Those are items for people who don't cast spells real good like Ruth does. Let's unlock this door. I'm okay with that. Boom. As if that were important to do. There's some coal here, but we won't take it. And some handcuffs, and some places to handcuff people to things, which make me uneasy. Here, we find some kind of foundry. There is nothing here. Oh. Huh. Ow. So we can walk across the fire, is what I'm understanding from this. Let's do this. Ruth, move forward this far. Hudge is already terrified by this situation. He knows what Ruth is planning to do, which is do the firewalk. Essence Lances on these guys. Good, and we'll hit him with Essence Lances again to finish him off. They have put acid on Ruth. Creations, you just stay right where you are. You're fine. You don't have to come over here. Good. Ruth, insanely strong. Fantastic work. Cast, how many turns of acid? 3 turns? Yeah, cast Cure on yourself. And then a heal, maybe, before we go back over the fire again. What is... Only your Shaper can use objects. Oh, it's no longer her turn. Again, we're doing all this. Oh, there's nothing in there? Aha! Secret cupboards. The cabinet contains a stone. It is shaped like a long crystal, but it is black, like onyx. When you watch it, you think you can see tiny flashes of light under its surface. It is warm to the touch. It's not very heavy. You put it in your pack. Okay. And here, a lamp and a whip and some other things. Again, there's nothing. This case has been looted. It is empty. On the ground, we find some venom thorns, which we can sell for a marginal price. Marginal? A small amount of money. Ruth, wait till it's your turn so you can run all the way across. Ruth, do the firewalk. Boom. What a hero. Cool. Good to know that we can run across lava. Or whatever that's supposed to be. Hudge doesn't need a heal. Poblano doesn't need a heal. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, before we go deeper into the power station, let's wrap around and see what this thing in the middle is, right here on the map. We'll take a look. Hello. Okay. I think same plan. Nope, I changed my mind. Everybody just run forward. Ruth, can you hit them with Essence Lances? Not yet. Ruth, move up. Out of, hopefully, line of sight of some of the stuff here. Then hit them with Essence Lances. I will just do 2 of those to take them out. Draw all the aggro. That's fine. Acid resisted. Fantastic. Hudge and Poblano, focus on this guy here. And also fan out. Why don't you? On Ruth's turn, she will finish deleting them. Oh, they did not die. Ah. That's a problem. Hudge, finish one off. Good. Poblano, finish the other off. Ruth, cast Cure on yourself to get rid of the acid. Then cast Heal on yourself also. I like that casting Cure doesn't take 8 action points. So you can do other stuff in the turn if you don't move. That's nice. How much essence do we have going into what might be a boss fight here? Is this a golden cup? This is just a vase. You can't, it's nothing special. Okay, everybody be careful. We're about to go across the fire, okay? So I need y'all to be brave. Good? Very brave. Ugh, my brave little boys. Poblano and Hudge. God bless them. Take this dagger to sell. Take the healing pod to heal with. This case has been looted. It is empty. And again, the thing we really got our eye out for is I'm hoping there's like a servant mind back here I mean, mainly we want food for a servant mind. Is the thing that is going to be a big win for us. Oh, there's a servant mind. Ah, speaking of. My man, the servant mind. Do you have some free snacks that we could take to Control 3? Servant mind. There is a servant mind here. It still seems in good health, or at least it's intact. However, it is very thin and weak. It looks up at you and says... Urgh. There are 4 sockets at the base of the creature's stone tray. They are all empty. Try to revive the creature. You do your best, but without food, you won't be able to help it. That is all I require of you. The pitifully thin and hungry creature doesn't have the strength to respond. Man, all of these guys need food. Does this door open? Does this door open? So he's going to open the doors for us. Man, so we found 2 servant mind foods so far. However, we have the thin... Oh, there's a living tool here. We should pick that up. But we used one of them well. We gave one of them to Control 4, and he started sending guys to attack the Awakened, which is funny, if not terribly useful. And the other one just told us stuff that we already know, basically. Oh, no, or maybe he deactivated some traps. I can't remember. Basically, though, I wish we had saved them, for instance, to give to this guy. Because for some reason, servant mind food, man, is the thing that we just need all the time. Okay, let's go to the next area to the west here. Hudge, get off the fire. What are you, crazy? Hudge, you demon. Heal on Hudge. Okay, we know there's a servant mind who's hungry here, but if we do find servant mind food, we want to feed Control 4 first to try to deal with the dudes in Kazk, because we think that's going to make that area easier. Are you ready to leave the region? Yes. Power core? Power core. The Isle of Susia. It's dark, so we know what to do when it's dark. Use one of our 20 lanterns that we have jangling around in our pants. Only the largest and most important Shaper research centers have their own power stations. Susia Island was one of the few that received this level of support. Shaper experiments require a huge amount of energy, both mundane and magical. It is stored in specially created crystal batteries, usually called power spirals. Some of these spirals are small, and some are quite huge. These devices are charged in installations like this one. Usually a steam vent or other volcanic feature is capped. Then massive magical energies absorb and channel the heat, storing it for Shaper use. Okay, so it's kind of geothermal energy. Of course, hauling in the huge crystals, funneling the energy into them, and hauling them out again is incredibly tiring and dangerous work. That is why it is left almost exclusively to servals. These halls are dark, steamy, and hot. The magical energy hanging in the air makes your skin itch and your stomach turn. This level of energy is both unusual and unsafe. Okay, so we're going to try to not die in a volcano. One living tool to pick this lock, we'll do it. Healing pod and two essence pods, that is worthwhile. They gave us some lamps here just in case we had forgotten to bring any of our own. However, we are absolutely rolling in lamps. There are a lot of belts here. Oh, we got to take these belts. Again, 3 belts, one for Ruth and each of our friends. Hutch could definitely wear a belt, although I don't know why he would. Whoa! Oh, look. Okay, so check it out. It's giving us a hint. Grounded tunic gives us... All these things are giving us plus to energy resistance. Right. So they're hinting to us that, hey, maybe you want to be able to resist lightning when you come in here. Which I think is agreeable. What do our shoes do? Our shoes give us plus 10% to energy resistance already, so we don't need these shoes because we have the Spectre shoes, which are amazing. We just had to fight like a million ghosts to get them. Let's take all of these grounded tunics and let's put one on, I think. Even though I really like the Vat Chitin, it's nice to have the poison and acid resistance for the moment. Let's presume that they know what they're talking about when they're... this is a hint. Style-conscious... Belts are in fashion. Style-conscious worm. Oh, yeah. Ah, see? So, yeah. So, we're just taking damage just by being in here. Curses. Can't go there. The entry hall is full of old logs. Okay, let's be quick when we're in here. Because drained and damaged power spirals were brought to this room, where they were repaired and primed to receive energy. Damaged power spirals seems like something we don't want to be around. Glowing red lines of tiles crisscross the floor. Long crystal fibers set in the stone carry energy from the core to the spirals. The tiles are very hot, but it should be safe to walk on those sections of the floor. The Shapers made them to be stable. You hear a loud, strange keening echoing through the halls. It doesn't sound like part of the machinery. You must not be alone here. The Shapers left defenders behind. Okay. Ah, some ghosts. Hudge just died. Randomly. Oh, man. And Poblano. Can we make this without them? Wow. This is a danger skew place. I think that we can't. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to grab up the stuff that's in here, and then we're going to cut our losses for the moment. Well, let's see how this fight goes. First, what are... No. What are they resistant to? Very resistant to poison, 100%, but not resistant to acid. So there you go. Enjoy some acid, you big dummy. They are Emperor Palpatining us. That's supposed to be our move. We're supposed to open the door and Emperor Palpatine them. Okay, these guys are as good as dead. We literally don't even need to worry about them. They will die of their acid. So Ruth, just loot the place. You can't get any more items. You don't have any more action points. Just ignore him. Pick up the stuff on the ground. We have poison for 4 turns, but that's kind of fine. Let's go 6 and then cast Firebolt on one of them. Good, that's 1. And then the other died too. F3, heal yourself, Ruth. Oh, also, shoot. We should have cured our poison. That's fine. We'll just take the poison. Get the crystals on the ground. What's in the box? Why, a healing pod, an essence pod, and a living tool. You know, let's check it out. We'll make new versions of our friends momentarily, because we can't really give them equipment to make them resist energy stuff. Whereas we can do that for ourselves. Let's see. There's a living tool. There's some of these rough crystals, which we don't know what they're for. There's also a dead serval here. He was wearing a grounded tunic. Right. So this is supposed to be like their uniform, I guess. Which is kind of funny. And so that room we were in is like where they suit up before they go to work, I suppose. Keeping an eye always on Ruth's health. I mean, there's lots of great stuff in here. Like lots of lockpicks and stuff, or living tools. And we have like a jillion... Oh, what's this? Some kind of little puzzle box? The small box contains a stone. It is shaped like a long crystal, but it is black, like onyx. It's not very heavy. You put it into your pack. Boom, we got 2 of those now. Probably we need 4, right? Probably they go in the 4 slots under the servant mind. If I know video games, that's what's going on. Crystals, we pick them up. Good. Oh, there's shades. No worries. Acid on you, and acid on your friend. How about that? He's terrified, as he should be. And what about you? Are you terrified? You are not. That's 1. He comes back. No. It's our turn. Cast. Really? Oh, we should have cast Cure before. That's okay. Good. Okay. Keep exploring this place. These look dangerous. Nope. They're fine. No, they do hurt me. Wow. This corridor is very hot, and the ambient, uncontrolled magical energy is making you feel ill. You are getting close to the power core. That is an extremely dangerous place to be. So, are we gonna die if we're in here? Yes, we are. Yep. Wow. Okay. Lesson learned. Let's go to our quick save. And we will not go that way this time. Alright, we'll loot everything except the power core. Ah, what a bunch of jerks. Okay, we gotta do... Let's do a healing pod just on Ruth, because you just need enough health to survive this combat. Oh, if you keep missing Ruth, though, this is gonna be a problem. These guys think that they have the upper hand. That's not cool. Full heal on yourself. A lot of shitty magic coming out of these guys. Yeah, good. Now... let's hit them with our own shitty magic, and then we'll see who's laughing. It'll be me. Man, we're missing everything. Very unlucky. All of a sudden. Heals on Ruth. Okay, we'll stick with the original plan, which was loot this place up and then GTFO. Until we have some sort of solution for, you know, being very injured. Or for the energy, for being very injured. We have some sort of solution for getting lightning zapped over and over by being in that one room. Let's actually save a heal. The power core has a large and well-stocked apothecary. The dangerous and unpleasant environs must have been wearing on the servals here. Fortunately, the Shapers cared for their creations, to some extent. These days, servals are generally not put to work in hostile environments like this. Back then, shapers were not as enlightened as they are now. Okay. Got a bolt of cloth. We can sell that. Anything else worth selling? Some goblets? No. What's in here? What's in the box? Nothing's in the box. This is not one of those boxes that you can open, I guess. Okay. Let's walk up the hallway here. I don't like these humming crystals. They make me very nervous and seem like things that will explode. So actually, let's back out here. This is the time. This is the time to sneak away and say, hey, we got a bunch of potions or a bunch of, pods and living tools and stuff. This will be a good time to sneak away. We could let's poke around and see what's up in this little area here. Just to see. Nope, I lied. I tell a lie. Maybe we'll just leave. Oh, I want to see. It's locked. Great. Easy. Okay, so the power core is a place that we can't really get into right now. Let's go back to the power station. No, I lied. Let's go back to... What are we going to do here? Let's go back to Pentil and recreate our friends. So, as I recall, we were on Hudge 11 and Poblano 12. No, we're on Hudge 12 and Poblano 13. Hudge 12. Hudge 12, take poison spray, and also... Dexterity upgrade? What was the other one that we liked? Oh, improved duration was a good one to have. To make his poison last longer. And, you know what? Take a dexterity upgrade so we can dodge. Boom. Hudge, get in here. Next, Poblano. We can't make one of these. Poblano 13. Wow. RIP 12 Poblanos. Have more hardiness and health, and that's what we will do. And when I look at you, I see that I have adequate control of both of these creations, so we are not overextending ourselves. Good. Good, good, good. Let's go back to the power station, and we'll go see what is to the east of here. Man, that power core is bad news. We could go again. The hill. The hill. You know. Here we are at the hill. You are at the low end of a rocky mountain path. This crude pathway is at one end of a steep valley spiraling up into the hills of the north end of Susia Island. It is very cold and windy. Though the mountain breeze blows up the valley, it is not strong enough to hide the persistent vinegary smell of essence. Ah, so Shaper Labs may be up here. Which again is good, because this is the kind of place you might find food for a servant mind. Some little habitats, nobody's living here now. This lever is held by locked chains. You can use living tools and attempt to open it. 3, we'll do it. Aw, man. You hate to see this. How many for this one? 3 more living tools? We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm committed. Stop. Nice. That one we were just able to pull the lever on. All right, now we're here. And there's suppression turrets. So we'll walk up 6. We know how to deal with these guys. Hit them with the essence lances. Oh, can't quite get them with the spray. Take one step back. Can I get him with the cone now? Is there any cone that will hit both of these boys? Yes, this one will. Beautiful cone. What a beautiful cone. Hudge, excellent work. Poblano, actually take that one out. Yeah, and then this one will do his one thing, whatever, we don't care. Yeah. Man, I wonder what was in the power core. Maybe nothing. Maybe just a volcano. What's in here? Lots of trash in here. So somebody's been in here. I mean, all these places are obviously abandoned. This lever is, 1 living tool will do it. What do we get? We got some crystals. Good. Oh, let's put our vat chitin back on. And we kept the boots, right? Yeah. And we'll take these rough crystals. There's a bronze sword here, which we can sell. It makes a very harsh noise when you do anything with it. Okay, that might not have been worth it. TBH. I guess we just traded one. But all the shops are out of living tools. This lever is held in place by locked chains. Man. Yeah, pick it. For 2, pick it. Ugh. Maybe we should come back here. My fear is that we'll meet somebody who will say, oh, let me open up all those locked doors for you. Like, we'll have a conversation. 2 living tools, we'll do it. We're throwing away all of our living tools after this. It was a waste. It was a complete waste. There's nothing here. Oh, wait. No, there is something here. A fine robe, which is pink for some reason. Tranquil thorns, reapers, which are very good thorns. This is a jeweled wand. That seems pretty good. We'll take it. We'll hold on to that, actually, because we might want to use that ourselves. That's so good that, yeah. Oh, and so we missed looking in this little casket as well. And look, it has a charged vestment. Shapers and mages are generally fond of heavy robes and dramatic cloaks. They are woven with materials that provide resistance against elemental attacks. Plus 10% to hostile effect resistance, plus 10 to magical damage, plus 10 to blessings and curses you cast. That is kind of a better fit. Oh, what's the physical armor? 10%. Actually, not really worse. Not that much worse than our Vat Chitin. We'll take it. Yeah, boom. Put on this charged vestment. That looks awesome. Nice. We got some new clothes. And these ones don't have anything we can go through. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. We had to spend, like, all of our living tools, but we got some better armor. Okay, but what is this place? Is still unknown. Is that a spawner? Okay. The spawner has to go. Boom. The spawner is creating... This area is too tough for us. We shouldn't have come here. Hudge, finish off that turret. Excellent work. Hudge, you're a miracle. Hit this turret that's close. We're going to get owned. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Put Searer on the spawner. Fantastic. Oh, and you get to cast again? Cast Essence Lances. Good. He spews all over us. Acid. This guy tried to sting us with poison. Does he have poison yet? Hudge. Fall back. And put poison on the claw bug. Good. Poblano, try to finish it off. We're going to try to stay out of range of this turret here. It's spraying poison everywhere. Hudge, we may be moving on to Hudge 13 here. There may not be an alternative to this. Heal Hudge. On Hudge's turn. Hudge, be very brave. Oh, you absolute warlord, Hudge. Oh my god. Hudge. Okay, we are going to use Healing Spores, which we don't do very often, but to heal the entire party. Ruth, move 1 and attack the claw bug in melee. That's okay. Everybody misses each other. That's fine. Finish off the turret. Great. We can take the claw bug now. Good. Almost dead. It puts poison on Ruth. Ruth, cast Cure on yourself on your turn. Do that now. Cure on Ruth. And then also heal on Ruth. And I think we're in good shape. Now, the funky thing is, of course, we were supposed to be using our mechanical skill to skip that fight, basically. But maybe not. Maybe if we had, like, really high stealth, we could have snuck by. We don't have the mechanical skill to do it. Yeah, we need 4 living tools. So maybe we need to come back here when we level up. How close are we to doing that? Pretty close. Look, and that's just all guys who are going to own our face. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to come back around this way and clear out this little loop that we perceive. if there's anybody here. Yes, good, there are. Let's see what's over here, actually. This may give us a little consolation prize for our efforts. I forget what these things do. They heal me, I think. Aha! Awful. Hudge, own him. Poblano, also. Yeah, keep doing Seer. We have plenty of essence. So where can we go, if not here? Oh, cure on yourself. Get rid of the acid. Yeah, it's just no good. Well, we got one living tool back out of all that. We got a lot of crystals. Man, we got a lot of money, but nobody will sell us a living tool. Bit of a problem. Oh, that did heal. Nice. Not for very much, but nothing here. A basket, a tisket, a tasket. It's the little proboscis coming off of the map here. No worries. Yeah, let's just go back through. We'll kill these turrets. We'll wipe them out. Wipe out this group. Hopefully it will be gone when we come back again. So put Seer on the, on the spawner first thing. He's creating, I don't know what this bright pink guy is, a volatile thought. Okay, so that guy probably explodes. If he's named volatile anything. So let's try to make him explode while he's close to them. Would be funny. And fun. Ow. Hudge. Oh, R.I.P. Hudge. Maybe we bit off more than we could chew here. Healing spores to also heal our man there. Fireball on the volatile bot. Please explode. Yeah! It worked. We got a fan out. Keep on the spawner. Ruth, don't die. Ruth! Against my specific instructions. Okay, we won't do that fight. We'll sneak back out again. Oh, I can just do quick load, right? Just the button? Nice. Right, we'll sneak back out the way we came in. We paid for it. My god, with all those living tools. So I'll just do that. And we'll say, okay, we're not strong enough to be here yet. No, 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 no. Everybody just run past. They can't get us if we run fast. Hudge, come on. Good man. Poblano, you too. Great. Oh, now we don't have to make a new Poblano. Good for him. Welcome back from the grave, Poblano. Or Hudge. No, it was Hudge who died, right? And away we go. All right, let's take a look at the map and we'll see where else we can check out. Are you ready to leave? Yes. So we'll go back to Pentel first. Because I can't pan around this map for some reason unbeknownst to me. Okay, looking at the map. We could go to the tombs. That probably is the place that makes sense for us to go next. The Ascended Labs, I think we're not strong enough to go there. We could try going back to the Dry Wastes. But I don't know if there's anything out there. I think it might just be monsters and stuff. Let's go to the... Yeah, we want to maybe gain at least one more level before we try to take on the Ascended Labs. Let's approach the tombs from the Thorny Woods and see what that does for us. Here we are. You are entering the tombs. What are we doing in the tombs? You enter these narrow valleys. A river carved these gullies out long ago. The land is dead, and there is a bitter stink in the air. This is a weather-worn obelisk by the road. 2 symbols have been etched into it. The upper one means dead land. A failed experiment must have rendered this area inhospitable to life some time ago. The second symbol means tombs. Not ones to waste good land, the Shapers must have used this area to inter their more valued dead. If you could enter some of the tombs, you might gain valuable information. Shapers inter their dead with knowledge, not loot. Ah! I wouldn't have reused the word inter twice. It's a little bit of an unusual word. It's odd to see it used twice in a row like that. Yeah, we know it. Dead land and tombs. Do I have any quests here? Why am I here? Just because? Destroy the Geneforge, we know that. Kill Elra. We could do that. We could kill Elra. Get Spray Baton, we accidentally sold it. Restore Control 3, I definitely want to do that. No, we only have, like, really broad arcing quests. We don't have little, like, side quests here. Okay, what are we looking at? A Pyro Roamer, level 2? Oh, we're going to own these guys. I get it. I get it. It's not enough to own them. You have to own them before they get close. Hudge! Okay. So, what does this mean for Hudge? We need to heal him. Hudge, you gotta fall back and shoot this roamer up front. Poblano, also please fall back. Okay, Hudge did take that one to the face. Hudge might have a hard time here. He's just pretty fragile. But, on the other hand, Hudge has a chance to be a real hero here with his poison spray. Hudge martyred himself. Hudge gave his life for the cause. He will be reborn as Hudge 13 momentarily. We can just make a new Hudge on the go, on the fly. Hudge, poison, improved duration. Your name is Hudge 13. My God. Okay. Man, how are we going to deal with these guys that... I guess we want to group them up far away. Not like this. The opposite of what I've done here. This is tough, actually, a little bit. Good. Okay, that's what we want to do. We want to spot these guys from far away. Go into combat. Hello, does this door open? It does not. This automatic door does not open. I like that we learned that even the doors are alive, and there's like a little plant living underneath that pushes them up and down. And that's how the automatic doors work in this world. This door is also locked. Perhaps we will find a mechanism by which to open them. Ruth moving along. Okay, everybody keeping your eyes peeled. Fight. Anybody? Anybody? I see one down there. That's what we want, to just get these guys from as far away as possible. Anybody else that we can see? Let's go up here and see if we can get through the other side of this door. Oh no, this is just another obelisk. So this is where we would come in if we were coming from the east. Got it. Why, Ruth? Why would you run all the way up to it? Ruth, fall back. And do this. Great. Good. Carefully. Ah, there's 2 mines here. Okay. They're both deactivated, though. Interestingly. Now we're in this room, which has the Shaper symbol. We pulled the lever. There's a thawed shade here. Okay, so he is very resistant to poison and mental. That's interesting. So the Thods are like the big bruiser guys. Oh, although this one is going to get completely annihilated. But these are like ghost ones. He resists poison. We expected this. Oh, why would you punch Hudge in the face? You absolute beastie. Hudge, do your poison thing. Good. Ruth. Oh my god, Hudge almost dead. Ruth stunned. Hudge on his last legs. Just need Ruth to get a turn. Ruth, heal Hudge. Oh, Hudge 13, you lucky devil. Lives to shoot poison another day. This is where dead Shapers were brought to be embalmed. You can still smell the stink of chemicals in the air. Dead Shapers are generally embalmed with a combination of wax, formaldehyde, and the excretions of specially shaped fungi. It is strange that defenders were left here. The Shapers must have wanted to leave their dead protected. That is strange. Yeah. I find this odd. Let's read this book. Oh man, the most brutal part of this game was when we found the serval whose like generations of his family had been like copying out records by hand because they thought that the Shapers would want them to be preserved, but it turned out they were like inventories of warehouses and stuff that hadn't been stocked for 100 years. Very rough. Oh, he died of his dots. Good. I think of that every time we find like records and stuff in this game. I'm like, ugh. That poor guy, his whole family wasting all their time. This book lists all of the Shaper dead embalmed in this hall. The most valued Shapers were given private tombs in this valley. Others were taken elsewhere. None of the names are familiar. There's a note near the end. Korada has instructed for defense to be placed in the tombs. Interlopers who try to study at the crypts without permission must be stopped. Aha! So maybe we're going to learn something good here. There's some stuff here. There's a healing pod, a dagger. Interesting. I guess medical supplies. The dagger is a scalpel. The healing pod is something vaguely medical that also is used in embalming. Well, many things are medical and also used in embalming. I'm going to say not very many. Ah, but some living tools. We'll take those in a pinch. The garments in this cabinet disintegrated some years ago. The clothes crumble at your touch. Underneath the rubbish, you find a small iron amulet. It has several symbols on it, but you only recognize one. It means caretaker. You take it. Okay, we've got all these key items that we don't know what to do with right now. Like, special items. We've got a lot of keys. We've got the bone baton, which I think we don't need anymore. We've got 2 focusing stones from the power station. And the tomb's amulet. Ah, I do love this game. It's be good. Oh, there's a jar here. Should we use it? We're using every jar. That's our whole thing. This canister can shape you and improve this ability. War Blessing. Blesses all nearby allies, helping them hit more often in battle and do more damage. Each extra point of the skill increases the effect. Do you use it? Yes, but because the reason we use it is not because I will ever cast War Blessing, because I probably won't, but because story-wise, we've decided that Ruth is now addicted to these jars. She is slurping up every single one she finds. Ruth increases War Blessing by 1. Hopefully we don't die or turn into a horrible monster before the end of this game. Although it is possible that we will. It's weird that these mines are deactivated. I find that particularly odd. But okay. Pop that guy. Good. Oh, there's another one over there. Poblano, Hudge, just focus on staying back. Ruth is gonna take care of these guys. From this vantage point, you get a good view of the sea south of Susia Island. Far to the south, you can see the mainland, close enough to be visible, but far too far to swim. Oh, wow. That's crazy that we're actually kind of close. To the southwest, you think you can see the mast of a ship. However, your view is blocked by a wall. If you walked west a little, you could get a better view. Okay. Wow, if we find a boat, we could also just leave. Although, we should try to break the Geneforge. But we sort of have been role-playing that Ruth just wants to GTFO. And so if there's just a boat, we could probably leave. Good. What's in this box? The rogue roamers were skulking around an old, worn altar. You have no idea what purpose it was put here to serve. It did, however, have a strange fascination for the vicious creatures. They have spent years bringing it offerings, bones, skulls, tools they scavenged. As you look around, you feel a chill. There is a hostile power here. You can't see anything odd, but you can sense the essence in the air. Okay. Let me steal some stuff from here. Oh, I don't want any of this. Wow, they really were bringing it just garbage. Well, okay, I don't care. Fine, have a spooky power, Ring of Stones. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. You just keep being spooky. No trouble at all. That was bad, actually. Okay, this'll work. Pop. Hit those guys. Poblano, move up. Hudge, move up. But not too far up. Ruth, hit him with a fireball, and that'll pop and hit the other guy too, who will also pop. Good. Chain reaction is fun. Heals for Ruth. Heals for Hudge. Let's see if we can see a boat here. To the south, you can see a ship. It is the same foreign ship you saw a few days ago, just before it slew your craft and left you stranded on this horrible island. It will never threaten you again. The fire from your craft destroyed its sails, and it ran aground on a reef. Aw, man. As you watch, it sinks slowly below the water. Soon, it will be gone. That solves one mystery. Unfortunately, it leaves you no closer to escape. Alright. Man. So close. Ah, if we'd only been a little bit here sooner. A little bit here sooner? If we'd only been here a little sooner. No, I know. What a devastating thing. At least we wrecked their boat. Those dum-dums who killed our boat can't leave either, so that's something. Old altar. I wonder if we'll find something. I mean, we have an amulet. Pop this guy. Why? Why, Ruth? Why did you run all the way up? That's okay. I can fix this. But, geez. Good. Almost got that guy, too, honestly. Hudge, just stay where you are, babe. Good. And again, how close are we to leveling up? Close. What will we buy when we level up? Unclear. We'll decide. We won't cross that bridge till we come to it. Is there going to be a door here? Cool. What have we got in here? Ah, trapdoor. Trapdoor, it says on the map. Ah, there's some ghosts. Before we do this, let's check out the rest of this area. Let's just do the trapdoor part. How bad could it be? Man, there's actually, as much as I was saying earlier, we've basically figured everything out at this point. That's not strictly true. There's kind of a lot of stuff that we're like, oh, are they friendly ghosts? Friendly. Okay. Hello, ghost. When you get close to the shade, it floats away. Your presence repels it. It wants nothing to do with you. This guy says toot toot. Who are you? Toot toot man. Highly. The thin sound of flute playing draws you to the back corner of this abandoned storeroom. There's an old serval sitting back here. He is pale and wrinkled. His hood is down, and he wears a hat of an old, outdated style. It is full of holes. He must have scavenged it. He sits slumped against the wall, playing the flute. He doesn't seem to notice either you or the flitting ghosts. Let's listen to the playing. Well, we can enjoy it. You know, we've been so stressed, trying to solve all the mysteries, trying to fight all the little chumps. Let's just enjoy some flute music from this insane person. Eventually, the music trails off. He sighs deeply, looks up, and sees you. He isn't surprised by your presence. A shaper! We knew you would return someday. Wish you'd done it when I still had hope. I am Highly, once of Pentil, now alone. Oh, I thought you said serval instead of servile. What is serval? Oh, is that the little, like, rodent? Yeah, or the cat, right. I was hoping there was a cat wearing a hat. No, alas. A servile? A servile? I don't know how to say it. What are you doing here, Highly? I am alone, a hermit. Just me and the ghosts now until I finally die. Oh, you seem like a lot of fun, Highly. He sits silently, hoping you will depart. You don't. But I miss talking sometimes. I will tell my story. You Shapers should learn what happened to those you left behind. You won't want to hear it, but you should. You're right. I don't need to hear your story. Highly silent. He looks at his flute longingly. What was this hall? A storeroom. I think supplies were brought through here once. Then something happened that corrupted the land. The dock was closed. The dead were buried here. Have any useful supplies? No. All I have are little bits of food. Occasionally a ghost scavenges something for me. I suppose they like me sometimes. I have another question. You know there are ghosts here. Of course, I am old. I am not blind. There are always shades around me. They come and go. They can feel my thoughts, and I comfort them. Can you talk to them? No, not to them. Sometimes they talk to themselves. I can barely hear it. What are they saying? Scraps of words from their lives, memories, regrets. Nothing for you to use, Shaper, if that is what you are hunting for. I have another question. Okay, you know what? I actually don't have another question. I'll be going now. I find you very tiresome, Hailey. Keep up the flute thing. I'm gonna steal your role. I don't want it. I just don't want you to have it. All right, Hailey, keep it up. He'll be fine. You know, he's got it all figured out down there, so we'll just, leave him to it, I guess. Okay, there is a mine, which is active in there. Ruth, go deactivate it. Very good. Less advanced races place valuable physical objects with the bodies of their dead, not the Shapers. The memorials to great Shapers don't contain crude items like gold. Instead, inside the sarcophagus of any great Shaper, you will find a book. It contains the knowledge accumulated by the Shaper throughout his or her life. When one of your kind is wrestling with a tough problem, it is customary to come to tombs to learn, study, and meditate. You inspect the book. Strangely, the learnings there aren't familiar or out of date. It contains techniques researched on Susia Island. Some of it is actually quite interesting. Use the sarcophagus again to study this book. Okay. You study the book inside the sarcophagus. The magical techniques within are unique and interesting. However, you have already had training in this field. You don't learn anything new. Oh, kind of a waste. I'm smarter than this person was in their whole life. How much does that suck for them? What a waste. I guess I have 100 years on them. Don't. That was a mistake. Because I would rather that he not explode Ruth. Good. Let's, yeah. Do the mine. Good. You study the book inside the sarcophagus. The magical techniques within are new, and they're in a field you haven't studied. You learn something new. Increased battle shaping by 1. Oh, this is great. So I could make a Thod now, if we wanted. We could add another doofus to the party. And he really would be a doofus. He would be like a tank. Let's think about it. Let's study at all of these tombs. Do the mine. Good. Less advanced races. The book in here decayed into dust long ago. That does seem like a problem with this system. Here. Oh, wait. I thought I deactivated the trap. No? Okay. No worries. Put acid on this dork. He's as good as that. Yeah. Great. Alright. Well, we learned some battle shaping. Maybe we will add a dork to the party. Maybe that would be pretty funny. Somebody to run in and fight. Let's poke around through the rest of these, because we could also potentially learn to make a glach. The book in here decayed to dust long ago. You have already had training in this field. You don't learn anything new. Good. You don't learn anything new. Okay, well, we learned battle shaping. Let's just see what we would make. If we made a Thod, first of all, I did not know that he looks like a leopard print ogre. Pretty funny. Supposing that we made one, we would have adequate control of him, allegedly. He has Punch, which dazes people. We can give him Charge to leap to his targets, or he can do Stunning Bash, which stuns people. Riposte, give a 20% chance of riposting enemy melee attacks. More criticals. We could just give him lots of health. That's probably what we would do, right? Maybe like endurance upgrades? Yeah, actually, let's do it. And we'll give him riposte as well. I hope that we'll have enough. Oh. I mean, we need essence for casting a lot of spells, is the only thing. So if we make a Thod, we should probably make him kind of a crappy one. let's take away, yeah, we'll have him be essence cost 10. And he needs a name. What will his name be? Your name, Thod, is going to be, who have we got? We've got Poblano and Hudge. Ooh, what will your name be? Your name will be Mark. And you'll be Mark. No, your name isn't Mark. That's too dumb. Your name will be... Oh, gotta really choose here. Your name is going to be... This is a super important moment. Sorry, I don't want to rush this decision. Your name is going to be... Panini. Panini the Thod. Yeah, he's a Panini. He's definitely a Panini. I see it now. I see it in his face. He's a Panini for sure. Panini, get in the party. Okay, we need to check. We have weak control of our creations. Panini, you're out of the party. Panini, thank you for joining us. When we level up, perhaps Panini will join again. But I don't want to lose control of my boys all the time. Like, if we have weak control over them, it's going to be almost not worth having them. But Panini will return. We will see Panini again. Huh. Should we go listen to Hailey's story? Maybe Hailey will give us or tell us something useful. Although it's potentially too late. Okay, Hailey, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry for being mean earlier. What are you doing here? Tell me your tale. There is no delay. He launches into it. He must have said it to himself in the dark hall 1,000 times. I was once in Pentil. That's the city we're allied with, incidentally. A farmer, a musician. I took part in the life of the Obeyers. I was honored by them for my loyalty and work. I had a mate, sweet Spurl. I had a child, little Maudry. Then I had my first tragedy. The first tragedy? Spurl died. She got sick and died. Not great sentences together. That was 10 years ago. It happens. Life is hard on this island. A lot of us get sick. Some of us die. She was one. You Shapers take good care of your possessions. If you'd been here, you could have saved her. But I recovered. I went on. Then 3 years ago, the second tragedy. Your daughter died, right? Maudry died. At that time, there weren't rogues everywhere. When the first roamers started to hunt us, it was a surprise. Maudry's death. That was the surprise. She was one of the first we lost. The Obeyers were determined to serve the Shapers even better. I thought I was going mad. Only I saw that the Shapers were responsible. I was so alone, surrounded by the mad. My grief and my new solitude, they ate away at me, so I acted. What did you do? I packed up my things and I ran. I came to these valleys thinking the roamers would kill me. But they didn't. They let me by. They saw something in me. It was a mystery, but I accepted it. I found this ruin to use as my little camp. Then I had to pay the price for the roamers sparing me. I was... bothered. Who bothered you? He points at the ghosts. Them. They came to me, protected me, kept me safe. The spirits. I had a power here. Sometimes I can be peaceful. Peaceful? I like the dead. They don't scare me. Being around them makes me feel peace. I don't care if they kill me, and they don't care about me. This is where I can spend my time until the Shapers return to torment us anew. I just wish... The dark spirits. They have been angrier lately. They still hide, but I can feel their unrest. Dark spirits? Okay, maybe we can do something for this guy. Some of the ghosts are angry. They get angrier every day. Susia Island is out of balance. Powerful magic is being worked here. They are angry. Mad anger. They may need to be removed. Ghosts are very single-minded. Sometimes it is necessary. I have another question. Tell me about the dark spirits. I think they are the ghosts of Shapers long dead. They know their island has been invaded. The essence in their bodies has come out, ready to hunt. They can do nothing to help their cause. They are trapped here. However, they might murder somebody. Shades are simple things. Perhaps I can purge them. He looks you over. It would be a good deed. However, these shades are full of essence and power. They could destroy you. Don't think they couldn't. Still, up to you. I can tell you how to call them. Let's learn. How? Go to the altar outside. Touch it. Call them with your mind. They are dark and full of rage. They might come. Let's do it. Let's fight some angry ghosts. Listen, we've been fighting ghosts. Like, we fought ghosts for, like, a whole big section last session in the old stone circle. Let's do it. Touch the altar. The moment you touch the stone, you sense the malevolent creatures here. Ghosts of shapers. Ghosts or essence constructs. Dark magic. Whatever they are, the invasion of Susia Island by outsiders has enraged them. They start appearing, one at a time, in a ring around you. You aren't responsible for the outsiders coming to Susia, but they don't care. They mindlessly thirst for vengeance. Boom. There are a lot of them. And they're pretty strong. Agent Spectre, Guardian Spectre, Shaper Spectre. So, what's the move? I think we are going to try to move up into this little valley and start coning them as they approach us. That's going to be the move. Put acid on this one. Okay, they are all buffing each other, which I don't love. Ruth is stunned. They poisoned Hudge. They killed Hudge. Hudge! Okay, Poblano. Move 7 and finish off this one. Great. Ruth misses her turn. These guys are tough. We should have quick saved right before this. Try to kill the Guardians from far away, because they're going to be tough in combat. We know that much about this game. And Ruth, do Searer on this one. Try to get him in this bottleneck. Wow, he knocked back Poblano. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, Poblano. Ruth, you have to use healing spores. Fall back 2. And hit these dorks with essence lances. Got one. I think maybe we can do this. Although they are tough. Poblano, yeah, keep on the Guardian. Ruth. Oh, Ruth. Use a healing pod. And then can you cone all 3 of these people? Take 1, 2 steps back, and then try to cone. That'll cone 3. Good. Oh, fantastic. We're stunned. We've got to survive a few turns here. Poblano's dead, but Ruth can do it. Ruth could still do this. Good. Ruth, hit him with the essence lances. Got 3 of them. We got knocked back. Not a big deal. Ruth should have healed. Oh, it's okay. We can do that now. Actually do a healing pod and then do Searer on this dude. He's dead. We got him. And we leveled up. We dinged. Ah! We're going to have to be... Oh, my God. We're on 14 for both Poblano and Hudge. Okay, let's go talk to... First, let's look at this. Will there be anything here now? We'll go talk to what's-his-butts. Should we make our friends first? Let's do this. We have to level up first. Okay. Things that we want to make better. Mental magic and battle magic, almost definitely. Probably... Oh, and maybe mechanics. Okay. What if we level up mental magic and mechanics to level 10? That gives us 3 skill points left. Is there anything that costs 3 that we would want? Maybe evasion, but not really. We could do more spellcraft to try to get a better chance of... Each point gives a 3% chance of your spell attacks using fewer action points. The energy and essence cost. Yeah, let's do spellcraft. So we're increasing mental magic, spellcraft, and mechanics. And getting better at those things. Now we're leveled up. Oh, we need more essence, though, to make all our friends. So we won't for the moment. This is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this quest in. This guy's playing his flute. The dark spirits have been driven off. Yes, I know. I feel a new peace here. I hadn't realized how much darkness the things brought. I am grateful, Shaper. I feel It is a good feeling, the first I have had in some time. He pulls a bundle out from under his pallet and hands it to you. You unwrap it and find a wicked little dagger of shaper make. Something I scavenged. It is not for me. I give it to you. Thank you. All right, and I will be on my way. He doesn't respond. He just resumes playing his flute. Nope. What dagger did we get? A bonding knife. So it makes us worse at most things. But I don't get this. -2 to strength, -2 to agility, -2 to intellect, +4 to endurance. I guess it makes us stronger. Or it gives us more health, basically. It's good for a dagger. It's light, relatively, and it does a lot of damage. But our sword does more damage. This seems like one for the junk bag. All right, let's go back to town real quick. We'll remake our friends. Ruth, keep your eyes peeled because there still might be roamers around here. All right, well, yeah, we can sell that at least. This is not the way. Although, actually, if we're totally honest, this area might be easier to get through with just Ruth. Just because we're trying to just pop these guys. Although, again, maybe not. Ruth, fall back and do a fireball here. Try to hit that guy. Fantastic. I like that the automatic door closes as a result of that. Good. Let's get this guy too. Great. Anybody else? There's somebody here. Yeah, let's finish out this area with just Ruth. Like with the traps and everything, it might honestly just be easier. The book in here decayed to dust long ago. That's fine. Long hallway. Oddly long hallway. This might be a moment where we end up wishing that we had our friends with us. Deactivate the trap. You don't learn anything new from this one. Okay, because we have a lot of magical skills, I guess, already. This shouldn't really surprise us. There's some thorns, or venom thorns on the ground. Don't really need them. We don't really do batons, but it's good to get. Oh, that was a tough little fight against the Shaper Ghosts. I like that. Actually, can we do a fireball on this guy? Anybody else around? Here we go. Let's get this boy. Oh, there's a whole group of them. That's okay. We know what to do. Hit the one in the middle. We got hit by that a little bit. That's okay. Deactivate the trap. Let's just get all the traps first thing. Just so we don't have to worry about that. You don't learn anything new from this book. There's a dead person here. They have an iron breastplate, which we can sell. And an iron sword, which also we can sell. The book in here decayed to dust. Yeah, we are just, in particular, because we have so much magical know-how, we're not getting a lot of use out of these tombs. It's interesting. I wonder sort of why they decided to put them in this game. Oh, there's a way. There's a secret way up here. Like, I get that, like, the reason that there are items that are crystals in this game, right? That basically cast spells. These things that we have, like the air shock crystal, the blast crystal. It's that characters who aren't spellcasters can do a little bit of like elemental effects. That makes sense to me. It's like a balance thing. But I don't know why there's this area here that would give you like 1 point maybe in a lot of different magical skills. It's interesting. Interesting stuff. Okay, and we've literally cleared out this whole area. So let's move on to the next. Let's go back to town. That's what we said we were going to do. Boom. The tombs are cleared. Going back to home base at Pentel. Let's, I guess, sell our stuff in our junk bag. We may as well. Okay, first things first. Let's not forget. Poblano 14. And we'll remember that when you do a 4, it's not 4 ones. It's like that. Poblano 14. Boom. Give him health. Give him health. So what we could do is we could just try to make Poblano better. And Hudge better. So instead of making a new monster, we would just, you know, or making a new beastie, you know, bringing Panini into the fold. We would make these guys a little bit tougher. What can we give him? Fiery Pounce we wouldn't do. Fire Wind we wouldn't do. We could do Magical Skill Upgrade, which makes him do some more damage. Let's do that. Let's invest one more of these upgrades in each one of Hudge and Poblano. And so they'll just be a little bit more formidable. Hudge, 14. Yeah, instead of investing in a whole new guy. We still want him to have Poison Spray and improved duration. We'll also give him a Dexterity upgrade. And is that it? I think that's it. So that he'll be able to dodge. And let's see. His poison spit is 12 to 22, 11 to 20. Okay, so it's not a huge improvement. But it gives him a little 2% chance of evading attacks. That's really not much, is it? What if we increased magic? That would make his abilities better. Endurance upgrade. No, that's perfect. And let's check our control of both these guys is adequate. Great. Okay. Hudge and Poblano are both back a little tougher than they were before. What did we give to Poblano again? We gave him, yeah, 1 point of magical skill upgrade. That seems right to me. I would like to sell. You have 478. Shoot, we cleared him out of all of his money. And you, I would also like to sell. You are also out of money. We're running out of people to sell things to. Or like, we're basically bankrupting the merchants by selling them all of our garbage. It's increasingly becoming a problem. It's fine. Can we just... So we ran through here before and looked at these boxes, but now they've told us we can basically have anything that we want. So I just think we should poke around and see if there are any living tools, pretty much. Now that we're allied with them, yeah, they're like, just help yourself to literally anything in the base, lol. It's fine. So now nothing is stealing. Oh, you know where would be the right place to look for that? Would be... Weren't there guys who were like doing shaping stuff? Yeah, here. Or they were trying to tame the shaped creations. We'll go check that out. We'll go see if there's anything to steal. And then, oh, we'll have to find a new place to go. I'm a little disappointed that we still haven't found any food for the servant mines. That's what we really need. No, nothing here. Nothing here we'd want. Okay, no worries. We could go back to the Awakened town and see what they think of us now. Just basically to tease them. And be mean. Are you ready to leave the region? Yes. Okay, we could try to clear Southbridge. That would just be like an activity. Let's actually go to the Ascended Labs. Let's try to do this. So this will be very hard, but I think we can do it. There's the Chimera was created by this weird guy who is an Ascended. So there's this weird Servile. He used the Geneforge or something. Now he can create creations, and he created this really bad one that lives in here and asked that we kill it. I think that we can do that now. Let's see. If we take it real slow, I think it is lightly possible. Easy. Where are they? Where are the bad guys? Ooh, this makes me incredibly nervous. Okay, quick save. Okay, there's one. He's level 9. Actually, maybe we can do this. We're just gonna go absolutely guns blazing. Just tear these dudes apart as fast as we can. Good. Cast Cure on Hudge. And then a Firebolt. Good. Okay, there's this Battle Beta over here. We're gonna heal Hudge. Congratulations, Hudge, on being healed slightly. Let's look. Okay, there are a lot of claw bugs. Is there any way we're gonna aggro these dudes one at a time? I guess because we cleared out the guys who were here before. And if we were stealthy, we could like... Okay, shoot. Nope. Sear on him right away. Good. Oh, he's tough. Oh, why would you punch Poblano? Poblano, step away and shoot him. Hudge, yeah, fall back and also shoot him. Because these guys are going to start closing in. It will be a perfect time for Essence Lances to devastate them. Although we missed the Battle Beta, which is really the one we needed to hit. Oh, Ruth, evading all the attacks. Fantastic. Poblano needs somebody to heal him. But go hide back here. Hudge, do you think, and let me know if this is too much to ask, but do you think you could cone just these guys without hitting Ruth? Fantastic. Ruth is very poisoned. So that's going to be a cure on her first. And then I think it's going to be healing spores to heal her and Poblano. It might not be enough. Oh boy. Poblano, keep attacking the Battle Beta. Hudge, can't do that again yet. This guy has a ton of poison and acid. Okay. Ruth, you need to live. Oh. Let's try that one again. Ruth needs to be doing terror more. We need to remember that we've invested in mental magic, and that we should really use it. Right? That's our move, is to cast terror on people and then shoot them with dots while they run away. Poblano, move, or don't move up. That's fine. Also. Oh, he got away. Okay. Ruth. Do terror again. Got almost everybody. Great. That's perfect. We'll take out this evil blue Hudge. Hudge, defeat your evil blue counterpart. Ruth has a lot of acid on her, but it's not really that big a deal, if we're totally honest. These guys are terrified, but none of them have any dots, so it sort of doesn't matter. Although, what we could try to do... How much are they terrified for? 5? No. Run up and try to put dots on him. You can't move in combat round after you've attacked. Oh. Okay, that's fine. No. Ugh. Terrible. Oh, no, okay, we're good. We don't want to move too far forward, but if we can, it would be very cool to put Seer on the Battle Beta. Nope, he got away. Okay, the claw bugs are back, which means it is time to do Seer on the claw bugs. They lived. They dodged it. Okay. Fan out. Ruth. Good evade. Oh my god. Hudge. You poor dear. It's got to be a heal on Hudge. Oh, Ruth can still go. Oh, because she has a quick action. Nice. Ruth, can you daze this guy who's here? We'll be fine. Perfect. Now we're just fighting one at a time again. Good. We might use Curing Spores here to heal the poison on me and Hudge. And that is, in fact, exactly what we're going to do. Do we have curing spores? I like never use them. Speed spores. Are they even a thing that exists? Curing spores. And then heal on yourself. Battle beta just stopped being terrified, so we need to worry about him running up in just a second. Jeez. Oh, the claw bugs really hurt. This guy's dazed for 7 at least, which is good. Use 9 action points. Ruth, yeah, you gotta heal yourself. Let the little beasties continue to take these people out. Beasties, fall back. We're gonna try to catch both of these guys in a terror. Cast terror. Boom. The battle beta was not terrified, but that's okay. We can take him on potentially. Just finish off that claw bug. Ugh. Okay, poison on the battle beta. Great. Good work, Hudge. Fall back 1. Searer on the battle beta. That's a death sentence. If we can terrify him, then we've got this all sewn up. Ruth has to not die, though. Is Ruth going to die of poison on her turn? Almost. My God. But she did live. Good. We've undazed this guy. Ruth is going to keep tanking him. Oh, man. Okay, Ruth. Just attack him. Nice. Good hit. Poblano, your aim is terrible today. It's really throwing off our game here. Heals for Ruth. Poblano, when was the last time you hit with an attack? Just out of curiosity. Oh my God. Whose turn is it? Poblano's turn. Wait. Hudge. Wait. Ruth. Cure yourself. And then heal yourself. And then that's a fight. Jeez. Fall back, just to make sure nobody else is coming up here. Quick save. Let's pull a lever. See what happens. It would consume 1 living tool. Yeah, that'll pick a lock that would consume 1 living tool. You can get some crystals. And some major healing pod and a jeweled wand. We have one of these already. Maybe we should just sell these. Although, again, we have, like, all of the money. 1 living tool, we'll pick it. Aha! This was really not worth doing. Shoot. This is if we wanted to sneak past this encounter. Out of interest. 3 living tools left? Man, we are spending them. Okay. But this is like... There it is. It's a cockatrice. It looks like a big chicken. Unformed cockatrice. In this cave, you see the source of the dark thoughts you detected. It is clearly a creation. However, it is of a design never seen outside Susia Island. It's a bird variant, that much is clear. However, it stands as tall as you, with rainbow-colored feathers and parts that are clearly of lizard origin. It is curled up in a magic circle. Its eyes are open, revealing a pair of mad, glowing orbs. You can sense its power from here. More energy has been pumped into it than any creation should bear, and the result is utterly unstable. Okay. Mr. Cockatrice, I noticed that you have a lot of friends over there. Hiding just off screen. Okay, so this is a quick save. And let's go up here and try to approach from this side like a bunch of cheesy dorks. Sear on the cockatrice right away. What is he resistant to? He's not 100% resistant to mental stuff, crucially. Good to know. Sear on him, put acid on him right away. Great. That was a lot. Rack, daze resisted. Okay, so we need to fan out. If we can. Hudge, good man. Okay, if we can either daze or terrify him, that would be awesome. The cockatrice lets out a shrill cry. It echoes through the tunnels. He is terrified. He will die. The cockatrice is taken care of. Because he's got 9 acid on him. Each turn of acid is gonna do like 15. He's dead. Don't worry about the cockatrice anymore. Just ignore him. He's terrified for 6 turns. Fantastic. These guys are a new problem, though. Hudge, can you cone them? Oh, Hudge, genius. Oh, it feels good. Feels good to just do a cheesy thing that owns the cockatrice. We have 2 more action points. Okay, so let's just do Seer. Or, even better, let's do Terror on these guys. They're terrified as well. Here come 2 more. We'll take out these 2. We'll try to just fight these ones. Keeping an eye on the cockatrice to make sure he doesn't, like, shake the terror early somehow by cheating boss powers. But I think we just got him. I think we just owned him. The cockatrice is an unstable experimental creation. Your blows have disturbed it, and the intense magic stored within begins to leak out. Its rainbow feathers glow hypnotically. It's dead. The magic of the cockatrice can no longer support its ravaged body. It collapses to the ground, and the essence inside its body begins to consume it. The cave is soon full of greasy smoke and bits of bird ash. Only one thing remains of the creature, a single rainbow feather. It still glows slightly, infused with the power of the beast. You take it. Oh, we owned him. Yeah, so fall back and shoot. Hudge, same for you. Can you cone them? You can. What a beautiful boy. And meanwhile, Ruth, do a cone in the other direction. Oh man, they're being coned from multiple angles. The poor beasts, they never stood a chance. He's terrified just by, not by a spell, just by failing a morale check from getting owned. Which is good. Nice. These guys will be unterrified soon. Nope, not for 3 turns. Wow. Wow, the investment in mental magic has been crazy good. I mean, just being able to cast Terrify on these guys is like, and make them run for like turns and turns and turns. Feels pretty good. Pretty powerful. Actually, you know what we want to do? We want to do Seer on this other guy. Start putting dots on him. Now they both have dots. Probably they will both die terrified standing in a corner. However, possibly they'll turn around. Yeah, they're done. Wow. The cockatrice drop anything else? A steel shield. We can sell that, at least. Let's just sell these wands. We're never going to use them. Dante's Guile surrounds you with an invisible cloud of luck. If this is in your pack when you try to use machinery, the task will be slightly easier. Fantastic. We'll take it. Lots of feathers and eggshells. Hilariously. Okay. Wow, that wasn't actually as bad as I was worried it was going to be. For curiosity, again, where are we in terms of, okay, our experience? And we can just flip this switch. Boom. Yo, what's up? Let's go talk to... Right, there's this Drake here who's kind of a dick, but it's okay. He's not attacking us. Let's go talk to that guy and tell him that we killed the cockatrice. Wow, we're getting actually pretty strong. Not this serval, this one. I killed your mad creation. Show the feather. You tell Ascended Cecina of the battle with the cockatrice. He collapses into a chair. At last, this curse, it is lifted. He starts to cry. The tears steam and hiss as they run down his face. Yeah, because his face is all magical and messed up. He's all deformed. You are the one who came to save us. This act, it is only the beginning. We failed to do the great work before you. Now at least it can be complete. I can reward you. What is my reward? Knowledge. Treasure and knowledge. Okay. What knowledge can you give me? When we looted the research warrants, we looted some artifacts. We have no use for them, but you are Shaper. You can master them. Talk to Valera. She can give them to you. But that is a distraction. The real reward is that you can talk to the other Ascended now. They need your help, and there is much they can do for you. How do I talk to them? They're hiding in the desert to the north, but at the south end. The south end of the desert in the north. Got it. They're secretive. They attack those who get close, but show them that feather, they will know what it means. They will talk to you. Ah, I know just the place. Yep. I have another question. Where are the other ascended? I did help you. Ah, yes, I forgot. Things slip away. The other ascended are to the north at the south end of the Great Desert. Show them the feather you found. We know where to find them. Ah, cool. Okay. Yes. We know what to do with this. Let's go talk to Valera and see if she'll give us some presents. Excuse me. I just talked to your friend and he promised me you would give me presents. I killed a cockatrice for Cecina. I know. The caves feel different now. The power of that beast was everywhere. It was oppressive. The Ascended told me that I should reward you if you help him. What is the reward? There are 3 Shaper artifacts. The Ascended looted them from the research warrens. We can't use them, but you are a Shaper. Perhaps you can. Where is this reward? They are behind the doors upstairs. If Cecina wills you to be able to open them, you can. 2 of the artifacts are not charged, but if they were, they could be very useful. The artifacts can be charged? The Ascended did learn about these items when they stole them. The Shapers made them as frameworks, meant to be infused with power. The pools where they can be charged were built in remote locations on Susia Island. We know a place for that too. If they're still intact, then you can find them and you can use them. How exactly do I use the pools? The pools pour their energy into anything that comes into contact with their mighty goop. Dipping the artifacts in the pools might get the job done. Why were the pools made in remote locations? I imagine because these artifacts were experiments and the Shapers were afraid of massive explosions. That's all. Boom. Oh, we got stuff to do. Good. Killing the cockatrice. Did a lot for us. Let's see what's in here first. Boom. We got a feisty slap glove. This glove makes you eager to strike your enemies with the feisty slap of pain. However, it has not yet been charged with power. Okay. Wow. We're getting a lot of really powerful stuff. A helix bracer. This strange artifact can be infused with energy in certain places. It has not been charged yet. We can't get to that box. Ah. Create cockatrice? Whoa. Yes, we'll take that. You feel the new knowledge that has appeared within you. You now have an ability to shape a cockatrice. Sort of, you think. This feeling is different from the other canisters. Your knowledge is incomplete. You can make a cockatrice, a powerful, highly magical creation. However, until you learn more about how to make them, the result will be dangerously unstable. Okay. This door is also open, but I can't get to this from where I am. There's rocks in the way. Can I go tell her hey, I looked in the doors and there was rocks in the way. Excuse me. I killed the cockatrice. What is the reward? Where is it? 2 of the artifacts are not charged, but if they were... Okay, let's go charge one of these artifacts. Isn't there any way? I guess that's pretty good. I guess it's cool that we can make a cockatrice. Can we just make one? Whoa! Special creations. We could do it. If your skill making them is low, they will often go rogue. Yeah, it seems like something we shouldn't do. I can't get there. How would I ever get these rocks out of the way? Interesting. Okay, so, way back, we killed a bunch of liches underground, little squid guys, that were really tough, and we found this little red pool it looked like an essence pool, but it was red, and when we touched it, it put acid on us and zapped us, and it was like, what is this for? I think we know what it's for. Is that in Pentel Woods? I think that it is. Yeah, the stairway down. I bet that's where we charge these things. And then also, north of Pentel, we found a door where somebody's like, hey, if you know the item to give me, I can open this door for you. And I bet that is where they want to see the feather. Oh, man. Great stuff. It's all coming together. Let's go right down here. Door open. Yeah, and the door has the little shaper symbol on it. We went all the way down here. We fought these guys. It was super painful. Boom. But then we found this red pool. Let's dip the... Okay. The helix bracer or the feisty slap glove? This is the place. Let's leave the slime alone for the moment. Let's see if they tell us more about themselves. The Helix Bracer makes you eager to slap your enemies with a feisty slap of pain. Or can be infused with energy at certain places. Let's do the Helix Bracer because our Roamer Tooth Band is garbage. And so a Helix Bracer will likely be a big upgrade. You grab a nearby pair of tongs and delicately dip the bracer into the slime. There's a flash of light. Energy flows into the metal bands. They glow white hot. And then the pool's energy is discharged. The essence isn't glowing anymore. The bracer, on the other hand, is emitting a very faint nimbus of light. Yeah, feisty. The feisty slap glove. The feisty slap of pain. It seems a little bit jokes. Okay, so it's going to give us +1 to intellect and +1 to creation intellect. I think, what does intellect do again? I think it's going to help us cast spells, but let's just make sure. Increase all spell effects by 5%, increases spell energy. Perfect. Yep, that's exactly what we want to be wearing. Boom, boom. Nope. Wait, we use that instead of gloves? That must be a mistake. I don't want to wear it instead of gloves. Isn't it a bracer? Oh, the Roamer Tooth Band is a ring. Why are we using that instead of this one, which is much better? That's a mystery to me. +1 to missile weapons. Oh, because we wanted more quick action, maybe? Yeah, no, we don't need that. Can we also dip the gloves? No. This is a one-time only thing. Well... Oh, intellect, but +1 to battle magic and mental magic is honestly better for us. +2 and +5. It gives us a little bit better armor. And it's good that our creations have better intellect. That will make both of them do more damage. Maybe it is worth it. Let's look at what battle magic... Okay. Intellect is... All spell effects increased by 5% per point. Battle magic is an 8%. So this is 8% better battle magic and mental magic. Intellect is all of our magic is better. But also it probably means our guys do more damage. Can we check on that? That's worth knowing. Let's try looking at 19 to 47. If we equip the band, will we see that being different? 19 to 47. We do not see that in an immediate sense. I think this would be really good if we had like a bunch of Vlishes or something as our creations. But I honestly don't think it's better than our carnelian gloves. We'll keep the gloves. We'll dip this later. Some of our items are red and sparkly, I notice. Including this charged vestment that we found. Okay, what can we get rid of that we don't need? I bet we could sell all of our steel javelins and free up a spot, because we don't need to be carrying... I mean, we never use steel javelins. I don't think we've thrown a javelin since the beginning of the game. Probably we could ditch, like, the ice crystals. Again, not that we need money. We would only be selling them to free up inventory space. But... maybe that's where we are at this point. Let's get out of here. Oh, remember when we swept the mine up here at the warehouse by creating a Fiora and just running it into all of the mines? Good times. R.I.P. that Fiora. Are you ready to leave the region? Yes, I am. Bring me to Elra's Keep. And we'll go on the side way. Just in case the guards don't really like us here, which they may not. That way we won't have to fight them right at the front door. We're going to try to sneak around the back and just talk to the merchants. Hello. The guard is serious about following orders and pays no attention to you. Fine. I would like to sell you something, crafts merchant. Oh, you're rich. Great. Let me sell you. Here's my little idea. I'm going to sell you all these ice crystals. The shopkeeper has no interest in this item and is not valuable enough. Okay, rude. Well, I want to sell you all of the stuff in my junk bag. So there you go. I was also thinking I would sell you all these javelins, but you don't want them. You don't want these steel javelins. Got it. What is bothering you? Shaper, I've heard much of your words and deeds, and your presence is upsetting to my kind. Still, you are a Shaper and thus powerful. Since I must deal with you, we will. Fine. That works for me, you dingus. You want to be mean? Just try to hurt my feelings? Well, you've succeeded. I would like to... Yeah, do you have anything good? No, you're the fruit and meat salesman. I have no interest in talking to you. Just pollute my inventory with more fruits and meats. All right, let's get out of here. The guards aren't attacking us, so we can just leave by the front door. Is there... This is what we're going to do. Follow me on this. We're going to Pentil East. We're going to find a box and just decide that it's our box where we store stuff. All right, so we're going to find an empty box somewhere. This is perfect. This room in Pentil, let's remember, this is the room where we're storing the Helix Bracer. Now, it may go missing, and all these javelins, and all these ice crystals. And we'll hold on to the feisty glove, because maybe it will turn out to be great and we want it. But everything else, we'll leave here. And remember that it's here, and definitely not forget that it's here. And if the game bugs out or something and doesn't remember that it's still there when we leave and come back, I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world. Because we have plenty of money and stuff. That's what we're doing. Great. Are you ready to leave? Yes. I would like to go to the Wooded Valley, I think. It might be the Peaceful Vale where we need to go. We'll know by the minimap. Boom. Right here, the old door. Yes, this is where the Ascendants are going to be. So maybe they'll be able to tell us more about what the Geneforge is and how we can, like, shut it off, ideally. That's our whole idea. Find a boat and just leave is the best thing. But if we can't find a boat and leave, a good thing to do in the meantime would be to turn off, or to destroy the Geneforge. What is past this door? I can't tell you, Shaper, I'm sorry. I'm an ally of the Obeyers. Will you help me? I don't deal with those factions anymore, Shaper. I have a new path. I follow the true will of the Shapers. More than that, I can't say. What sort of help? Oh, he doesn't want it. I can't say if you have some sort of specific message, or if you have some sort of specific message, or if you're looking for someone specific, I can help. Otherwise, I can't. Okay, I thought this was him for sure. Okay. So maybe not here. Where else would be the deserts to the north? I guess these are the deserts, right? The dry wastes. This is the desert. I can see on the map. Let's check out the dry wastes. There are guys here that are tough, but they're not too tough for us anymore. They were definitely too tough the first time we came here. The valley is dry, dusty, and barren. It looks like it's been this way for a very long time. Something afflicted this area with a horrible sickness, and, you would guess, it happened long before the Shapers arrived. The valley is not completely without life, however. You see lots of clawbug tracks. This is the preferred environment for those hardy creatures. Clawbugs can be extremely vicious and powerful creations, and the bones scattered all over the ground indicate the locals are not friendly. Okay. Now, hey, so there's this. We could just leave right here. Let's just do this so we open up something on the map. This would be the Baron's Research, Tale of the Ascended. Oh, perfect. That's where we need to be. Yeah, great. There's a pig here, an orc. He serves us up an uncomprehending stare. Okay, well, that was easy. Okay, this is where we need to be. And we'll say, hey, Ascendants, we killed a cockatrice. I can even make one, but it will probably be shitty and turn on me. You are outside a massive Shaper installation. It was buried under the shifting sands for many years, and then someone dug it out. Now, whoever lives here, they have left a gruesome warning to intruders. Skulls on poles. Happily, the skulls were all removed from creations, not humans or servals. Still, it is a clear message that you may not be welcome. You see a writing on the obelisk ahead. Baron's Research. A Shaper research hall kept out in the wastes, a safe distance from any town. It's a bad sign. I do like... That's one thing this game does really well, is just set up foreboding signs. Like, you go into an area and there'll be lots of bones and stuff, and you'll go, ooh, that might be a problem. These Vlishes might not attack us, but we should probably try to talk to somebody first, and they might say, okay, now the Vlishes will be peaceful. Some drawings have been etched into the stone pillars to either side. Servals carved them into the stone with crude tools. The drawings depict huge, strange birds. They stand upright, but they have reptilian wings and tails. We know what they are. You look at the feathers you found in the research warren to the south. The drawings clearly depict cockatrices. Interesting. Why are you guys trying to make cockatrices? I can do it. You all want me to make you one? A long passage leads into this facility. At the far end, you see several serval guards. There are fierce in-utils, sharpened to a fine point by years surviving this harsh desert. One of them shouts, "We know you! You are the Shaper! Stay out or we will slay you! You have nothing for us!" Remembering the carvings behind you, you pull the cockatrice feather out of your pouch and show it to them. Its many colors shimmer in the sun, making everything else seem dull and dusty in comparison. The effects on the guards is instant. They take a step backward, clearing your way into the fortress. Alright. Yeah! I got the magic chicken feather, so why don't y'all back off? This is a good door. Very important that there be a door here. Interesting. Who knows? Maybe, in a game like this, maybe you get a power that just makes every door open, and so it would let you, if you had that, then you could skip it. I don't know. You emerge into the clearing in the middle of the research halls. Cliff walls rise high over your heads to either side. This facility is sustained by a natural spring, which creates a small, cool oasis. Servals everywhere stare at you as you pass. They are not friendly. These in-utils came here to escape intruders, and your presence alarms them. As you advance, they all find excuses to go somewhere else, as far away as possible. There are several stone structures set in the cliff walls around you. The largest, the main research hall, is to the east. Another large hall is directly across to the north. Okay, let's go... Yeah, these guys... So they're in-utils, which means they're not really sophisticated enough to live in a society. And sometimes that means that they have charming quirks, like that woman we met who collects all the gems. But other times it means that they are unstable. You enter the main research hall. Once it was active, but the Shapers left and it was buried under the shifting sands. Then servals dug it out. And then, most surprising of all, it was reactivated. You hear the hum of working machinery and the air is heavy with intense, controlled power. After a century of neglect, someone is doing shaping research here. How is that possible? How indeed. You have 38,019 coins. It's funny that they always tell me how many coins I have. I pulled a lever. Was it a good idea? Was it a bad idea? Who knows? We pulled it. I will pull this lever again. Flip it back the other way. Why not? And again. Okay, we've put it into the flipped position. Oh, there's a servant mind here. I love these guys. This is a bloated servant mind living in this tray. It is old and wrinkled, but its eyes are sharp and alert. It has an unusual amount of focus. It feels the urgent need to do something, and it wants to extract any help from you it can. It says, "A Shaper! You are a Shaper! At last! I am Mind Swanwick. I have a mission given to me by Shapers. It is important. I must complete it. If you assist me, you will advance the cause of the Shapers." Mind Swanwick stares at you with its bloodshot eyes. It tries to smile, bearing yellow, cracked teeth. He may be trying to trick us. But let's talk to him. Usually the servant minds are on our side, but they're very smart, and so we should take what he's saying with a grain of salt at least. Who is your creator, Mind Swanwick? It lets out a long, satisfied sigh. I was shaped by a team under personal direction of the great Shaper Danette. Then I was brought and installed here, again under her personal direction. Then I got new directions and was put to sleep for a time. Now I am back to work. Tell me about Shaper Danette. She is the greatest of Shapers. Her experiments, her ideas, her mind. Tell me, when have they ever been matched? It was a glory to be made and remade by her. Okay, why were you originally placed here? I directed the experiments here. Creations were made with variants, analyzed, and destroyed. I kept the records and occasionally made small directions and suggestions. Cool. Tell me about the servals outside. What? Oh, yes. After the Shapers left, there was a time of disorder. Servals come and go, unfocused. I can sense a few living outside. I do not have room in my mind to let them disturb me. I think I detected some disturbances out there recently. Oh well, it is not important. Have you ever commanded servals to do anything? Commanded servals? For my great work? I don't know. I have so little room left for memories. I think I might have controlled some servals for my work. Do you remember anything about the specific ones you commanded? Oh, we're trying to find out about the Geneforge. Okay, yes. I think I remember sending some of them to fetch information from the main research halls. Fickle creatures. They only brought back parts of what I need. I sent them away. Disappointments. I remember nothing about them. When they came back to me, I ignored them. Okay, I've got another question. You said you need my assistance, Swanwick. Yes. Before the Shapers left, Danette was using me to create a new variety of creation. It is called the Cockatrice. A small form, but charged with a density of energy beyond anything achieved before. Danette put me in hibernation and left me here to complete it. Now I am trapped in wakefulness, and I have the steps needed to make this new, glorious being. I only need help from people who can walk. I don't think the Cockatrice should be completed. We met one before, but tell me about the Cockatrice. It is an avian variant, but with reptilian elements for stability and hardiness at the cost of flight. The Cockatrice will be fully charged with magic and essence, able to unleash powerful bursts of energy. A brilliant concept. Danette is a true genius. Yeah, let's say I will help you. I knew you would. How could you not take part in such a glorious effort? You can finish the job the foolish, lazy servals couldn't do for me in the first place. The machinery to shape the Cockatrice exists, created and calibrated by Danette. I only need the final instructions to fully stabilize their bodies. Alas, the knowledge is still where it was left, etched on steel plates in the main research hall. Bring them to me. What will be my reward? Where can I find these instructions? What will be my reward? Danette does not keep her wisdom to herself. She shares it for the good of all Shapers. If you aid me, you can learn how to make the Cockatrice yourself. We already know this, but it would be good to get more points in Create Cockatrice before we try to make one ourselves. Where can I find these instructions? The servals told me they finally found the tablets in the corridors of the research hall. They didn't know exactly what they were looking for, so they left some behind. I imagine you can still find them there. I have another question. That's all for now. Okay, so we can think about getting him the plates. We should also see if he's got any food around. Right? That's what we're really after. He must. Maybe behind one of these doors? And what is that lever for? Flip it. Now go up to this door. Flip it again. Now go up to this door. Interesting. Truly. This crystal is glowing slightly. There's a little shaper symbol here. Oh, maybe in here? Oh, there's going to be a pool here. The chains around this level are locked. You don't have the key, and the lock is too complicated to pick. Okay. Should we do this? I mean, if we make a Cockatrice and it's a mistake, like, we can just kill it. We killed one before, right? Although maybe that one was like an incomplete Cockatrice. So maybe this is going to be a mistake. This hall was once used for presentations and debate. Shapers would show their new works here, and others would examine and discuss them. Now, the leader of this outpost lives here. He stands on the showing platform in the middle of the hall. He is an old serval. His hood is pulled back, letting you see his twisted features. Okay, he's one of the Ascended. Some work of magic has horribly disfigured him. He says in a clear, precise voice, "Come in, Shaper. You came bringing a great treasure with you. I very much want to speak with you." Okay. So few remain, he says. Let's see if we can talk to this person first. None of the unusual hiding out here want to talk to you. They don't even attempt politeness. They just turn away. That's fine. That's okay, I don't want to talk to them either. The Twisted Serval waves you forward. He is an old, twisted creature. Again, with the twisted and twisted. He looks like the product of a clumsy, careless shaping. Yet, he has survived to old age, and you can sense the magical power radiates coming out of him. You smell essence. He tries to bow, but he is shaking a little too hard. He gives up and gives a little shrug. "Welcome, Shaper. Your kind has returned." Though he is constantly trembling, his voice is calm and quiet. "I am Ascended Alonzo. It is good you are here, bearing your feather." I have already met Ascended Cecina." "Then you know of us now." "No, we are not just brigands. There is importance here. This is a place of learning, Shaper learning. We have been waiting for you to come. You have the feather, you know of the Cockatrice. But why are you here?" I would like to learn more about the Cockatrice. Yes, a secret, a noble task, waiting a century to be completed. At last, help has come. His voice is still calm and soft. It sounds especially strange coming out of his warped, remade body. I will tell you of Master Swanwick, of the cockatrice, the work of our lives. I will also tell you of the great peril that faces us. Yeah, let's start with the peril. You mentioned a great peril. Yes, that more than anything is what chains me to life. Several servals claimed power in the great research halls of Susia Island. We called ourselves the Ascended, the arrogance of youth. 3 of us survived to this day, Cecina to the south, me, and Ouroboros. How many Ascended were there? 3 others. 1 died in battle, 1 was too warped to live more than 50 years. 1 chose rest. Who is Ascended Ouroboros? She was the most warped of us, in body and mind. She claimed the most power. She was locked away, but that solution soon will stop working. The danger she poses must be ended permanently. What danger does she pose? She is full of power and mad. She doesn't know what she wants. One day, she wants to go to the research halls for more power. The next, she plans to rule all the servals. When she is thwarted, she unleashes great angry power. She can't be set free on the small, weak servals of Vakri or Pentil, or even Kazg. Okay, so yeah, we gotta take her out. Where is she? She is in the bunker below this outpost to the north, under lock and key. That place was built by shapers to hold dangerous creations in. However, she wants to escape. If she does, she will cause great destruction. What needs to be done? Alonso is silent for so long you wonder if something has gone wrong. Finally, he speaks. Ouroboros, my fellow traveler, my friend, Ouroboros is gone. The lethal wreck that remains must be destroyed. I'll do this. I will do this. I thought you would. Shapers destroy dangerous rogues, and Ouroboros is now the worst among them. You can enter her prison through the Eastern Research Hall. Please let me know when the deed is done. He removes a key from a pouch and hands it to you. This will gain you entry. Anything else we want to know from him? Tell me about Mine Swanwick. Yes, the true story. We live in this story now. My band of Inudel were staying in these ruins. The brigands here liked us and gave us refuge. They were afraid of the Eastern Hall. We were not. We explored it, and the dormant servant mind within came back to life. The mind was Mine Swanwick? Yes, it saw us, analyzed us, correctly saw our ambition, then it used us for its purposes. What did it say to you? It said that we could have power, the power of the Shapers. We could win respect and freedom for our people. All we had to do was use the tools in the research halls. A bout of uncontrollable shaking interrupts his speech. His eyes glow. The halls grows warm. Then he regains control. Excuse me. Apologies. I will continue. All we had to do in return for this power? Bring Mine Swanwick some information. It was left behind to finish work on some new sort of creation. And you believed it. Of course. We were young, and it was offering us all of our dreams. What happened in the research halls? I remember so little. No matter how hard I try, most of it evades me. I have images, playing with shaper equipment, substances. I recall bodies of friends. I recall the agony of my changing, of power appearing in me that I can't control. My first true solid memory is emerging into the sunshine, remade, tablets in my hand, the secrets of the cockatrice. So you brought the tablets back? Of course, that was what we owed Mine Swanwick in return for what it gave us. We never considered betraying it. We couldn't even ever resist its requests. What did Mine Swanwick say about the tablets? That they were incomplete. The mind was quite angry. It said that it had enough to make flawed, unstable cockatrices. Without more information, it would not complete the work and direct its machinery to make the final variant. But Swanwick had no more scouts to send, so that is how things have remained, stuck in amber for years. We poor Ascended live in exile, warped and miserable, and now you are here. Ascended Alonso holds out his shaking hands, and that is all the story. That is how I was made into what I am. What do you say to that, Shaper? I will say, I have nothing to say. I'm just passing through. Oh, I will not keep you. You should check in with Mine Swanwick, though. Perhaps you can be convinced to free us after all. I need to go. Let's go destroy that rogue. Let's go destroy Ouroboros. She might be hideously powerful, but we gotta do what we gotta do. We also gotta find food. Jeez, for our friends, and we also don't know what this lever does. I'm so curious. Well, presumably flipping it has done something, and unflipping it would at best undo the thing. We unlock this door. Oof. Are we gonna do this? Do you want to poke around some more first? Let's poke around just a little bit first. I'm so curious about the lever. Yeah, what has that done? There must be food for the servant mind. And I really want it to bring Control 3 back up online. Hello, Servils. Oh, look, they live out here. So much ground to dig. Am selling by. I am Sholai. Whoa! There is a human woman here. She is about 30 years old, with torn, dirty clothes and foreign facial features. She is surrounded by piles of scavenged shaping equipment. She smiles and starts talking to you, though she can't keep her eyes off of your equipment. It is an honor to meet another shaper. Your type fascinates me. Your craft's amazing. I am Yula, scavenger and trader. Where are you from? This island is forbidden to outsiders. I apologize. Other shapers here more forgiving. We Sholai are explorers. When we forced to bring our ships here, we not understand your rules. I can make up for our sins. I trade with you. Fine, I want to trade with you. Of course, I buy and sell. All I get makes more knowledge for Sholai. I happily show you most of what I trade. You will sell me most of what you have? Yes, I find many special things. Most I trade happily, some I want to keep, but I will trade to those who do me little favors. What would I have to do to see all of your wares? I do favors when you carry things for me to others. Like, I meet shapers, far corner of the island. She points southeast. Have deal with them, have debt. You help me with them, and I help you. So here's the thing. So the Sholai are like foreign people who just showed up on this island, not knowing what the deal was. There are also other humans here who are pretending to be shapers. So the people that she thinks are shapers are not. They're not probably really shapers. If one of the servant minds we talked to is to be believed. Let me see your wares. Battle Aura Band. Wow. Plus 25. Shaper equipment that I don't need. Leather that I don't need. Wow, you're not really selling very much that's good. I want to sell my crystals. Boom. I don't need anything else. Do you have anything? I want to trade with you. You'll sell most of your wares. What would I have to do? Have deal with them. Have debt. You help me with them and I help you. Okay, is there no option for me to do that? I don't need anything else. Hold up. Where did you come from? We Sholai live far across what you call the Western Sea. We love to explore and learn and trade. I am part of an expedition to explore big waters. It did not go good. Are you the ones who destroyed my craft and stranded me here? Yes and no. Was not my choice. Was order of Trashkov. Okay, we know Trashkov. He is trying to use the Geneforge. Trashkov is one I stay away from. Tell me about your expedition. Was 3 ships. Great sailors and warriors, many learners, many supplies, a famed leader, lots of glory. I came to trade and gather and learn. Started 3 ships. Now they gone and we trapped here. Tell me about your leader. Yes, Trashkov. You know he is famed, was full of respect and glory. Such an honor to be chosen by him. He led us well, I thought, until he chose the final destination. Where did he lead you? Lost ships and storms made supplies low. We saw this island and we came. We came ashore and found strange shaper magic. Yes, we here to learn. Trashkov soon want more than learn, wants to use, gets a little power. Then we made main camp in your big research hall. Went with because I want. Then I saw I had to leave. Why did you want to leave? We came to learn, to diplomat. That is why we came. But Trashkov used your canisters. Ah, yes, that will get you in trouble. His words turned to power, to empires, to ruling. He acted like you, not a Sholai explorer. So I must stay true to me and me oath. Okay, and so you slipped away. My one choice. When I left Trashkov, my true exploring start. I met Servil and Shaper, and now you come to me. What have you done since you left Trashkov? I wandered free through the island. All the Servils not in Kazk, they meet me. I use tools to evade rogues. I met other shapers in corner of island, and I gather, scavenge, trade, gather all your tools and tricks. I do what I came to do, because Trash Cobb will not. You met other shapers? Yes, stranded like me, corner of island. She points to the southeast. You go find them. They will want to meet with you. They have other business with me, but I can't reach them now. What did you think of them? I learned shapers are harsh, like iron. You use your creations like things. It warps them with fear. Of course, I am a diplomat. So I say you are strong. Oh, so I say you are strong. What the strong does is just because strong. I will say, you are right. How shapers use their creations is just. Good idea, Eula. I knew you would agree. I see you are strong. The strong always say what they do is good. If they were not wise, why would they be strong? Not my place to say. Not my place to make mischief. What shapers do to their creations is not my business. You know what? I agree, Eula. Well, that's interesting. Interesting person to meet. Man. I don't think they're real shapers, Eula. It's got to be said. But it's very interesting meeting you. Hey, guys. I'm just poking around. I can see that you have nothing of interest in here, so away I go. Yeah, nobody here wants to talk to me. That's fine. I don't want to talk to you either. All their little tents. Ah, a lever. I would pull that. We'll consume 2 living tools. I'll do it. Oh, I'm dumb. I shouldn't do it, but there we go. What have we got here? Splitting thorns. Jeweled wand. Shielding spores. We'll take those. A steel shield. And a shaper records, which is somehow not mine. Oh, that's not even all the stuff here. That's kind of wasn't worth it. I was hoping she would sell us living tools. Because I guess there are only a certain amount of living tools in this whole game. And we're kind of like running up against the last of them. Who would have living tools? I think we cleaned out that weird guy who lived in the wilderness who was growing batons. What's behind this door? It is a secret. It is unknown. Huh. We can come down here real quick, see what this is all about. Just path over real quick. Good. Is this going to be a dead end, or is it going to take us to another area? Oh, there's a Vlish here. No worries. Let's delete him. Yeah. I mean, he's dead. There you go. Oh, there's another one. He may try to charm our friends. Is something to be careful of here. Wow. Ruth with all the quick spells. Fantastic. There are actually a lot of these boys, it turns out. So, you know what you gotta do, Hudge? When there's a lot of boys, you gotta spray them. Very good. Ruth, run up. Oh, okay, well, try to hit him anyway. We're gonna do... Oh my god, they're all killing Hudge! No, they killed Hudge. Murderers. Okay, let's stop playing around. Hit him with the Essence Lances. One of them is terrified. They have put terror on poor Poblano. Several of them were killed by that spell, which is good. One left. Oh, Poblano's turn. Nope. We'll make a new Hudge in a second. Let's see what's in this nest. Ah, some coins. A golden goblet. Ah! Quick golden goblet. Not bad. Okay, so let's poke our heads through here. Just again to unlock the next thing on the map. But really, oh, the junkyard. And it connects back up again. But really, we're going to go to the dry wastes. We're going to dip our toes in here just for a second to go south. Oh, this is so interesting. I mean, why are we doing this? Why are we making the cockatrice? I think it's worth examining. Let's go to Valkyrie and see if we can buy anything here. We got to make a new Hudge. Hudge, you got to spray, and you need dexterity. And you are Hudge 15, I reckon. Hudge 15. Get in here. Boom. What was that? Keep watching. The alchemist might have some living tools. Okay, let's start with this guy. The merchant. I want some supplies. Do you have any living tools? You do not. In that case, I would like to instead sell you something. And by that I mean all the junk in my bag. You are poor now. I own all of the money on this island. If only there was something that I wanted to buy, then it would be fantastic. I could use supplies. Oh, you've got living tools. Give me them. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Need to buy any supplies? How about this ruby? You dink. Cool. Good. These people aren't as afraid of us as they probably ought to be. Someday we'll come back here and just wipe them out. No, but why are we doing this? We're doing this to try to... Well, we got to kill Ouroboros. That is something that we can do just because we're shapers. Are we ready to leave? Yes. And we'll go to the dry wastes again. Oh, look how much of the map we're opening up. It's fantastic. We know what to do here. Just go right around over here, and let's go take on Ouroboros. How hard could it be? It might be a tough one. Let's just poke our heads in here real quick. All of this to try to find food for the servant mine. My God. Oh, now this is open. Maybe that's what the lever did. The mystery lever. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, let's go hunt down Ouroboros. She seems dangerous and like something that needs to be destroyed. Should we help the servant mine make a cockatrice? I really don't know about that one. Hey, we gotta use a lamp. We never get to use a lamp. Baron's bunker. When in doubt, please incinerate. I like that. You enter the Baron's bunker. This is one of the places where Shaper research on Susia Island took place. Dangerous research. The sort of research where, at any moment, you might say, "Ah! Stop! Set it all on fire!" This facility is full of double walls, protective magics, and other machinery for incinerating anything troublesome. You're a little bothered by the fact that the outer walls, the final line of defense holding in anything dangerous, has been blasted open from the inside. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. They're very good at just being like, hey, here's something very foreboding. It's like, ooh, that actually is very foreboding. Good point. I'll take another lantern. Slowly losing my mind. Oh, there's a battle beta here. We know what to do. And we got a quick action. So let's also, honestly, probably just daze him and let him die of acid. No, we missed. Oh, he hits really hard. Okay, spread out a little bit. Poblano. Hudge. There's a turret up there and another one of these guys. He shouts the alarm, just what we didn't need. Here comes another one. Ruth, heal yourself. You need to be healed. It's more important that you heal than that we finish this guy off quickly. Although those are both important things. Good. Here they come. There are a lot of bad dudes here. A cryo drake. We can't do this. we're not ready for this. Let's get out of here. Everybody run! Yep. 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 We gotta go. I mean, Ruth herself is level 11. Yeah, and these guys are like all level 13, level 14. Poblano, you may have to stay behind and screen for us. Sorry, Poblano! He's dead. Hudge. Hudge can make it out. Hudge 15. We're gonna do it. Are you ready to leave? Yes. Okay. Now we know. That area is too tough. Lesson learned. Let's make Poblano 15. And we know he needs health and magic, and his name is Poblano 15. It's getting tough to keep our creations alive. I'm noticing. Hard not to notice that they're dying a lot now. I'm not sure if that means we need to invest points in shaping, or just have more of them, or just deal with the fact that they're not really gonna be reliable the way that they used to be. Oh, we can just go through here now, right? For some reason they made us... Okay, whatever. Yeah, so where can we go? Let's see what else is in the wastes here. Because we can take out the claw bugs that we were seeing. Those should be pretty manageable. And maybe it'll turn out there's something else cool over here we can see. Yeah, so in terms of like things we need to do, I mean, we could go back to Kazk and the Servile Warren and say, okay, we're stronger now, maybe we can do this. Man, I'm really surprised that, yeah, or maybe we could go try to clear out Southbridge and it'll just be strong enough just for like some XP. I mean, we really are painting the map green, which you don't necessarily have to do to finish this game, as I understand. But we're being kind of completionists about it a little bit. Maybe more than is actually necessary. Put acid on him right away. Great, here he comes. He couldn't make it all the way over to us. Okay, actually, this might be great. If we can, yeah, be in a position where... Okay. Do acid on this guy here. Good. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay, time for... And he got a crit. No worries. Hudge, you know what to do. Cone him. Hudge, fantastic work. You'll be promoted for this. Hudge, excellent work also. Almost but not quite dying. Terror on these guys. They're all terrified. Hudge, your prize is I heal you and you will not die. How about that? He can't get to them. Ruth is poisoned. However, she's going to start by casting heal on Hudge. I don't think this guy can make it down to me to attack. Although he will try to. How much more poison? 1? Yeah, don't bother with the cure. Poblano. No. Poblano. Ruth, stay alive. Insane. Ruth, incredibly low health. But still alive. We should try to not aggro this one down here. If we can avoid it. Step 1 away. Hit him. Good. Let Ruth keep tanking. Ruth, you gotta heal yourself again, unfortunately. Good, he missed. Hudge, please don't be aggroed. That's one of the kind of annoying things about this game, is that just like, once you're in combat, dudes get aggroed from like a million miles away. It can be kind of frustrating. Let's do Serum on him and just try to take this guy out. Yeah, so like this guy came from like 1,000 miles away, has run to the aid to just involve himself in this combat. Good. Okay, we got to do... How much poison? 3 and 3? Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, we'll do Curing Spores. We have so many, too. And then do a heal on Poblano. Now, Ruth has to not get killed. Yeah, by that attack. Good. Poblano. What we need to do is find a way to get these two guys in the same, like, terror radius. Or... Oh, okay. Healing Spores. Yep. And then cast Daze on this guy here. Good. He'll be dazed for how many turns? What? Only 1 turn, I guess. That kind of sucked. Why didn't he get dazed for any more than that? Okay, Poblano's dead. Ruth, do Seer on this blue one. Good. Punch, can you finish it? Almost. Oh, man. Okay, we got a quick load. Where does this take us to? Back here. Okay, we can do this. We just have to not aggro everybody in the world at the same time. Right. So that means pulling everyone into this cave ASAP. Hudge, good man. Really probably should have coned them, but that's fine. Good. Ruth moves up here and hits this guy with Searer. Good. Here he is to hit us. He missed. Great. Yes, keep moving into the cave. Good, 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 good. Good moves. We can't end combat because an enemy is visible. That's fair. Okay. Ruth. Seer on this one. Ah, we should have just done Terror. Poblano will lose his life here. Can we spray these two guys? Good. Yeah, Poblano staying alive is not going to be compatible with our plan here. Ah, man, this is tough. Terror on all of these guys, but not on Hudge, ideally. Ruth, take one step back and then cast Terror. That'll do it. Did not affect most of them. We got a quick load. Okay. Other things we can do. We can clear out these guys who come running to hit us in the back. Right? Let's kill these ones first. And then we won't have to worry as much about being ambushed. Or like them getting reinforcements while we're trying to move down the cave. Because that, like, as long as they're all coming from one direction, we can hit them with lots of, like, cones and stuff. But when they're coming at us from both sides, then it becomes, like, a real problem. Cool. That's fine. He's dead with acid. So that'll be this guy, too. Good. Hit him with Seer. Here he comes. Hudge. Poblano. Nice. Anybody else want to get owned while we're at it? Like you. Ah, yes. That's actually not what I meant to do, but it worked fine. Okay, this is a lot of dudes. Hudge. You brave boy. Thank you for spraying them all with poison, even though you are putting yourself in tremendous danger to do so. Very brave. And I love you. Okay. This needs to be terror right away. Got them all. Good. This guy will die of poison, I think, on his turn. Good. That makes it Hudge's turn again. Hudge, start putting dots on these guys. Good. Got another one. Oh, this is kind of working. Yeah, hit him with the acid. Oh, and we got a quick action. Good. These guys are getting a little weakened by poison. I mean, not very much. That's fine. Move up. Can you hit him with a firebolt from here? Nice. So he might succumb to poison. Let's see if we can end combat. Yeah, that guy did die of his poison. Nice. Good. Here comes this guy. He's way too far away. He'll never get close to us. We'll hit him from a mile away. Good. Wait. And we'll just wait for these guys to come back and attack us. I don't want to get too close. Because again, we would rather them come to, come to us from far away. Good. No sting. Well, at least he didn't poison us. He's as good as dead. In fact, he's so as good as dead that Poblano should just ignore him. Anything that Ruth wants to do on this turn? You can cast War Blessing. Put a blessing on everybody. Speed. Let's just finish him off. It's fine. Quick action. Here comes this guy and this guy. Good. Poblano, actually, if you could fall back, I think that's going to be the move. This guy's going to get one sting on Ruth. She's poisoned. Not the end of the world. Poblano, your accuracy is so terrible. This guy, he crumbles to dust. The poison. Let's hit him with Seer. Ah, fantastic. Okay, that took out a bunch of them. That's a cure on Ruth. And then can we get a heal on her as well? And then we will end the combat. Cool. So it took out a bunch of these dudes. Let's also take out this one. Again, just trying to not get flanked during that encounter in the cave. He's dead. Good. There's a dude up there. Man, there's so many of these claw bugs. Oh, what's in this little cranny? Oh, I see. This cave used to be used by Shapers for something, but you can't tell what. One of their artifacts remains, a tall crystal pylon. It is cracked and the light within it flickers. Its centuries here have made it unstable. Okay, well, first things first, let's murder these guys. Good, everybody stand in group. Hudge loves it when you do that, because then he can spray you. Very good, Hudge. You know what, Hudge? 7 out of 10. Pretty good, pretty good. Ruth, can you just blast him? Great. Okay, that'll be heal on your turn, probably. Hudge probably should have taken a step back. Ruth, cast Cure on yourself. And then, yeah, kill this guy. Great. Who do I still see? Well, it popped. Oh, that's the enemy. Is the thing. Perhaps. Okay. Huh. Support pylon. It resists pretty much everything, but it doesn't resist getting owned by melee attacks. However, it is very possible that melee attacking this will prove to be a bad idea. Oh wait, how much does it resist energy? 50%. Wow. Yeah, okay, just use a firebolt on it, 'cause it's gonna get pretty resisted. Hudge. You should honestly probably just hang back, Hudge. You're not gonna be able to do much here. Wow. Poblano's dead. We're on to Poblano 16. Hudge is also dead. Ruth and the pylon. Ruth getting owned. Ruth is dead. Man! Oh, it's all tough areas now. They did warn us that it would be hard to play as an agent. So maybe that's what's happening. But also, I think maybe these are just tough areas. Okay. Let's do this again. I think we can take this out though. Oh, Hudge, you know what to do. Shoot. Take one step. Now spray. Good man. Well, not so good. Honestly, Hudge, we need better than that. Okay, Ruth. Can you blast him? Having all of these guys be sort of injured is not really what I needed. Hudge, take one step back and then hit this guy. Oh, if Ruth dies of poison on her turn, it will be very frustrating. Ah. Let's think about this. Okay, so we don't want to do that, then, it would seem. So, okay, what can we do, then? I mean, this area is crawling with these claw bugs, so we could just do just tons and tons of claw bug fights. And just constantly be curing poison. Let's go back to... Let's fill up our essence at... Oh, I can't. Okay. Yeah, we'll get this claw bug. He's dead. He's dead. Good. Let's go to Valkyrie and fill up our everything. I think let's go clear out... I mean, that's the kind of place where we're gonna find the food, I guess. If that's what we're looking for. Are in those little places where, like, Shaper experiments are still running and stuff. Whereas, like, we could clear out Southbridge, but it would really just be to get some EXP, right? Let's stick with it. We'll stick with it. Yeah, where there's Shaper stuff that... Or, like, Shaper facilities that are still sort of running. Oh, that actually is really annoying, though. Ruth running away at the beginning of the fight. Okay. Let's hit him with a Searer. That'll almost kill him, but it'll come and probably sting. Oh, no, he's terrified? Well, okay, he's going to run away and be dead. That works for me. Hudge put poison on this guy. Yeah, I think the problem is our creations have just not... Like, Ruth has scaled very well, but our creations kind of haven't. And we're sort of at a point where their help is pretty minimal in these fights. Like, and I don't know if that means we need to build better creations, or maybe we just need different ones. Or if we need to invest more points in them, in the guys that we have. Unsure. Okay, let's try to go this way again. Nice. Actually, like, Oh, God, there's... Okay, 2 of them right there. Hudge, you brave man. You brave, brave worm man. Poblano, can you finish that guy? Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's like we just... Terrified. Good. We got terror on all of them. Let's put Seer on this one. Okay, so these guys are probably all dead. Or as good as. Hudge, move up. Poblano, move up. Ruth, move up and just do Seer on him to ensure his demise. Good. Hudge, move up. Whatever. Yeah, you can do that, Hudge. You can bully him if you want. Give him the old coup de grace. Almost. The coup de almost grace. No, Hudge! You were the best of us. Okay, that's a heal for Hudge. Oh my god. They're here. They're here to kill Hudge. Let's do this. Cure. Nope. Actually, yes. We're gonna do... Cure on Hudge, and then he also needs a heal. And now he's almost dead again. Yeah, Hudge is just not fated to survive this, I think. Poblano... Yeah, our creations just can't... They just can't stand up to these monsters we're fighting now. They just get owned. So what does that mean? I guess that means we have to... Oh my god. Wow. I guess that means that we have to keep them way back. Right? Is there anything we could do to make them tougher? Not really. We could try casting spells to, like, buff them and stuff. Okay, what other creations can we make? Not very much of anything. We could maybe make a Glock if we had more magic shaping. We could make a Thod, but it's not a very useful thing to do, I don't think. Alright, then, okay, so what we need to do is really focus on using spells to make sure we're not fighting a bunch of guys at the same time. Keep Ruth at the front, keep our beasties at the back, let them shoot into the combat, but don't run them up. Use terror, use daze, you know, use the mental magic spells to, yeah, just limit who, you know, the number of dudes that we have to deal with. It's fine. He's dead on his turn. Hudge, move up, but actually don't move up too far. Stay behind Ruth. Same with you, Poblano. Ruth, move up carefully. Hudge, move up. Poblano, move up. Ruth, a little bit. Stay. Hudge. Poblano. Creeping up. We know there's somebody right there. Do they know that we're here? There they all are. We gotta do terror on them right now. That helped only a little bit. Hudge, you're probably too far forward. But I admire your passion. Yeah, because even... Yeah, Hudge can't take 2 attacks from these guys, basically, right? Terror on all of these guys. We missed 1, but we got the other 2. Hudge is insanely still alive. Poblano, you're doing exactly the right thing. Don't die on your turn. Ruth. We can do this. I think this is doable. Just gotta be considerate about it. Hudge, don't get involved. Like, we can make a Thod as a new creation, but I just worry it would be getting, you know, it would run up in front and just get immediately killed all the time. Although maybe we can look at what upgrades you can give to a Thod. That might be worth doing. This is going to aggro this guy, maybe. This is going to aggro 3 guys. Okay, so actually this is a time when Hudge would move forward to do his spray. He could have stayed further back than that. That might be fine. Hudge is dead. Terror. Terror on everybody. Good. Everybody got terrified. Hudge is a survivor. Okay, we gotta do a cure on Hudge. And then a heal on Hudge. Hudge, follow these guys up. Start putting dots on him. Good man. Yeah, we need, like, if we want to be fighting claw bugs, we need to be making our own claw bugs, I think. He's as good as dead. And once we put acid on somebody who's terrified, that's basically it. That's basically it for them. But we gotta do it. You know, Ruth, how many can you hit with essence lances? All of them. That's what we need. Good. Yeah, these guys just can't get a hit even. Put Searer on this guy. Good. Oh, man, these guys are coming back to life. Okay. Hudge. It is time for a classic Hudge coning. A different classic Hudge coning. Good enough. Poblano, you're useless. Oh my god. Ruth, cure yourself. Then healing pod on yourself. Oh my god, that was a mistake. Okay, she should have just done a heal spell. I thought by doing a healing pod, I would be able to mix in 2 healing pods there. She's dead. Oh man, the poison. We can do it. We can do it. I believe. And we'll find whatever little treasures are up there. Okay, actually, Poblano, start putting hits on the other guy back here, because this guy's as good as dead. The acid will take care of him. His dots, yeah, he will die to his dots. Good. Who else can we see? That guy there is not aggroed. Okay, quick save. There's a speed pod here. There's another rough crystal. Ah, he's right on top of us. Good. And then hit him with Searer. Good. We should see... Yeah, maybe Poblano just needs better upgrades to be able to hit stuff. Cast Cure on yourself. Anybody else aggroed? Yeah, so if we were making... You can't concentrate on making creation when an enemy is visible. That's fine. If we were making a new Poblano, for instance... there's not much we could do. Increases all magical effects. Melee damage. But we need to increase his accuracy, basically. Because he can't hit anybody anymore. Maybe that's what... Maybe magical effects increasing would increase their accuracy? Unknown. I'm sure at some point we'll find out what all these rough crystals are for. Okay, cool. Put Seer on this guy. I think he's going to get an attack, but this one won't. We've resisted the poison. Okay, this actually is sort of ideal. They're all in a line. That means terror time. Ow. God, they're so quick, too. Hudge is dead. Hudge, rest in peace. Hudge 16 will soon be with us. He's terrified. Hudge is gone. Oh, Ruth's gone too. Oh, man. Alright, back to the quick load. Back to the quick load. We can do it. Yeah, we're just at a point... maybe we can make more creations. Blast him. Missed. This is going to be terror on all of these guys. Hudge. Cone them. Poblano. Try to take attacks that would go on Hudge. Oh, he missed anyway. It doesn't matter. Hudge is dead. Ah, quick load. How are we going to do this differently? Okay, we have to start in combat. Get the first hit from like a really far away. And in this way, I mean, yeah, not that Poblano can hit any of these guys, but then right away terror, because there's more guys still coming down, and we'll hit them as they come down as well. Put Seer on the one who's close to you, or whatever, or miss. Yeah, it's also just that these guys are so quick. It's gonna get Hudge killed. Ruth, move up. How much poison do you have? It's almost not worth, I mean, casting Cure. Knowing that we're just gonna get poisoned over and over again. But maybe we'll do that this turn. Cure, and then a heal. Hudge, hit the one in the back, try to put poison on him. Good. Yeah, because also, like, Hudge's poison at this point doesn't really do enough damage, TBH, to be worth it. Okay, this guy is back and active again. We should be worried. And indeed we are. Maybe I need to be using, like, Blessing Magic more. Much to consider. Ruth resisted the poison like a boss. Just hit him with your sword. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's also just that these guys in particular are hard to hit, I think. But, okay, Ruth, how much poison are we talking about? 2 turns? Yeah, just cast Cure. It's fine. And heal. All right. Woof. Tough fight. But we got there. Yeah, maybe when we fight stuff that's fast, we should also be casting spells and stuff that make us fast, too. Maybe that's the lesson. I actually don't want this ice crystal. You can have it. Put it back on the ground. There's a vase here with more shielding pods. There are shaped gauntlets, which are worth a lot, but not as good as the gloves we have now. Cool. Interesting. Okay, let's go try to take down those pylons. Again, it's hard, but it's doable with a bit of luck to clear out these some of these challenges. So let's do this. Let's approach from this way, and we'll go into combat. Yeah, right away. And again, just really focus on getting that first, or whatever. Try to focus on getting that first hit, or don't. Poblano hits him. Ruth, okay, they missed Ruth, which is just such a blessing. Ruth, do terror on these dudes. Send them away. Great. I don't want to think about them. Let's take on just this one. Look out, Hudge. Don't get too close. Hudge and Poblano stay at the back. Ruth is tanking. She's putting Seer on this guy. Good. He's not fast enough to get to us. Poblano just can't hit these dudes. Okay, the pylon is alive and it's an enemy, that's what we know. Although again, Hudge, it's kind of not worth you even getting involved with the pylon. Will it hit the creations? No, it only hits us. Ah, I see now how it was a huge mistake for us to aggro it at the same time. Poblano is dead. Okay. Acid on him. Yeah, Hudge, stay out of range of the crystal. Let's hit it with Essence Lances. Good. Poblano, keep focusing on him. Ruth, keep tanking. Okay, you gotta absolutely cure yourself and do a heal on yourself. More poison coming in. God, it's so fast with the blessings from the pylon. Yeah, aggroing the pylon at the same time. That's the end of Ruth. We gotta not aggro the pylon at the same time as those claw bugs. It can be done. It can be done. Oh, we should have quick saved right before that fight. That's okay. We'll remember this time. Oh, it's getting tough. Game saved. Okay, again. Waiting for these claw bugs to come out where we can see them. There's one. Come on out. Come on out. Good. Ruth, fall back. I don't want to fight these guys anywhere near the pylons. Anywhere near the pylon. Yeah, that's the move. Ruth takes a hit. Hudge, fall back. Oh, I don't want to aggro guys out here, though, either. Ruth gets mega poisoned. Ruth... No, don't bother curing. Ruth, do a healing pod. And then hit these guys with Essence Lances. Good. Yeah, that was the way. We resisted the poison, so Ruth has 2 more poison. Which is okay. Cast Cure on yourself. Oh, does it not want us to end combat because of the pylon? Yeah, Ruth, just walk away. Okay, heal on yourself. I think that there's one more claw bug in there, potentially. Do we see him? He's all the way in the back, though, so maybe this time we do just want to rush in if we can. We didn't succeed, I would say. All right. War Blessing. Well, Hudge got blessed. Poblano was out of line of sight, so that was a bit of a miss. That's okay. Poblano, walk up 7 and take a shot. Ruth, start hitting it with your sword. Good. Okay, Hudge is terrified. What effect is on? Oh, the War Blessing. Cool. Ruth, take a healing pod to keep you going, and then attack. This pillar is healing itself a lot, which is a bit of a pain. Poblano, you have to take out the claw bug somehow. We need Ruth on this. It has to be... Oh, we got a quick action, though. Oh my god. Poblano one-shotted. I mean, of course. This is done. This is Ruth. Yeah. Okay. Let's think about this one. Okay, well, let's take out this dude. Yeah, because we can take these claw bugs one at a time, but when they all get in, they can just put out too much damage, and they get too many actions for us to deal with. Like, that's no problem. 1, no trouble. No. Let's not worry about that. Good. This is what we wanted. We want the claw bug coming out to us. Even if it means this guy's also going to decide that actually he's always wanted to be in combat with us. That's fine. We can take him out before this guy gets to us. Oh, there are 3, though, which is pretty annoying. Okay. Poblano hit 1 for the first time in his life. Good. Ruth. Yeah, they just all aggro. Man, okay. Hudge, no. Hudge, you need to fall back. Way back. Same with you, Poblano. Creations need to keep behind Ruth. Ruth, meanwhile, needs to tank and do terror strategically. Please. Is there a cone? There is not a cone. Or there's not a way to get them all. That's fine. Just get these two. This guy will die. Good. Hudge, you can move up, but just to try to put poison on this guy as he runs away. How long is he terrified for? 4 turns. That's fine. That'll do. Poblano, get here. Ruth is going to run up. How much poison have you got, Ruth? You're fine. You're fine. So, acid on this claw bug. He's as good as dead. Good. Hudge. Nope. Hudge, stay back. Poblano, same thing. Ruth, get in position. Cast Cure on yourself. Hudge, back. Poblano, back. Ruth, heal. Good. We are ready for these guys to become unterrified and come and rush us. Again. Right? So Hudge, fall back a little bit. Poblano, you too. Hopefully it's just one. I think it's just this one. Here he comes. Hudge, hold. Just are going to have to be real careful in combat until we figure out what to do about our creations. Anybody else? Anybody else coming out to charge us? If not, this is a quick save. Okay, we can do it. 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 Hold up just a sec. I gotta adjust something real quick. And sorry, hang tight. We're good. Okay. Cool. So we are ready to go in. Let's go charging in. Not quite that much, but that's okay. Hudge, you're going to be pretty useless in this fight because it's totally immune to poison. But yeah, you can do little dinks, I guess. This was not really good. You know what? In fact, quick load. Let's do that right. Okay, everybody get close together. Good. This is the way. Ruth. Ruth with a miss, making me crazy. Poblano. Also with the miss. That we've come to expect, though. Poblano's probably dead here. Okay, he was just terrified. Ruth needs to, yeah, do something to survive. Healing spores to heal up Poblano and Ruth. Ruth takes an attack. This thing is very good at healing itself. Yeah, we just don't really have the DPS. We rely so much on putting these dots on people that when we meet somebody who just shrugs them off, we're kind of in trouble. What did I do? What did I use? I thought I used the healing pods, no? I guess I did. Yeah, especially if we miss. Oh, and especially if he stuns us so much. Poblano, out of interest, is there somewhere you can stand where you're out of range, but you can hit him? Probably not, right? Ruth is dead. This is it. Oh man, this pylon. We can do this. We can do this. We can take this pylon. We're all staged to do it. This is not the way though. Not if we're starting combat from all the way back there. Not like this either. Go, 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 go! Before the game realizes what's happening. Okay, Ruth is in. Ruth, cast War Blessing. And bless everybody. We should see about equipping Ruth with something to make her more resistant to stun. I think is going to be potentially a move here. Poblano putting little dinks on it, but honestly, I appreciate it. Hudge is dead. Hudge already dead. Man, maybe we just can't take this. This might be a lost cause here. Although, I mean, look, because we just need like a couple lucky turns in a row. Let's do Healing Spores again. Yeah, we have to not miss it, though. I don't know why it's so hard to hit a pylon, but there you go. Oh, man, Ruth. Ruth, gotta use a major healing pod. That's a major healing pod? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, we're boned. Maybe we can put... Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go into combat again. We haven't really been making extensive use of Blessing Magic. But we're going to start combat back here. Put buffs on our team. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to put Shielding and War Blessing on our dudes. And see if that makes us tough enough. Okay? Not like this. Nope. Okay, so that is going to be cast, protection, cast, War Blessing, move in. We are buffed. We're shielded. We're blessed. We also, other things that we could tweak here. We could try switching Hudge out for a different creation. Right, who's going to be better at melee combat. So we could switch Hudge out for a Thawed just for this fight. Yeah, getting stunned is a real pain. Poblano is very likely to perish here. Okay, Healing Spores. And then hits. Boom. Like, see, we've got it down to like 2/3 health. But it's just this. Okay, actually, we've never been in better shape in this fight. Look at its tiny little health bar there. Hudge, this could be you. We need Ruth to do Healing Spores. It has no way. Oh, we're not gonna be able to do it. This is gonna be Ruth dying. Ruth, oh my God, you lived. Okay. Woof. Heal for... No. We need something that is going to mega heal us. Is there any such thing? Is the major healing pod the best that we can do? It seems that it is. And then this hit basically has to kill it, or I think we're done. Oh, man. Look how close. But it missed Ruth, but then it stunned her. That's a huge problem. Hudge is terrified. Poblano is dead. Hudge. Oh, man. It healed back up again. It's Ruth's turn. Ruth, same thing. Major healing pod, do an attack. We got a crit even. It's just Ruth. Hudge, bit the dust. Ruth, you keep using up your major healing pods. It is so close to being dead. We need stun resistance. That's what we need. The stuns are absolutely killing us. Yeah. Okay, let's see what equipment we have. If we have anything that we can put on to make us stun resistant. Oh man, that's so close. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. It's just doable, I think. Okay. We are currently wearing +10 to hostile effect resistance. We don't have anything with us that will give us stun resistance. What do these give us? Physical armor, magic armor. Okay, the buffs worked well. Let's also just review our abilities here. Do we have any other buffs we would use? We have speed, hasted for 4 turns. Yes, that is also what we're going to do. Okay, so everybody get ready. We are going to speed, protection, War Blessing, Anything else we want to do before we go in? That's going to be it. Go. Go, 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 go. Hudge, already getting owned. Ruth, walk in 7, and controversially, if you could throw a javelin, something you almost never do, that would be great. Hudge. Awful. It's okay. We forgot to switch Hudge for a Thawed. We'll do that on the next attempt. If we need another attempt after this, which... Oh, man. Hudge just got evaporated. Switch to melee weapon. We've got it low, and we got a quick action. That's what we needed. You have killed enough of the claw bugs here to cross safely. Oh, that's what we needed. All of our boys died, but we needed the haste to get the extra attacks in. And what did we get for it? 2 crystals. Oh, yeah. Is anybody else here? Oh, there's a container here. Major healing spores. Good. The loot is good at least. And actually, on that attempt, man, what a nightmare. Is the wooden shield worth anything? It's not. Wow, that was tough. But on that attempt, we didn't use up all of our healing items. So kind of, in a way, that worked out pretty good. So what do we learn? Haste is very strong. I would say is the takeaway from that. This canister can shape you and improve your ability. Essence Shield. Yes, I'll take that. Is this a new spell for us? Essence Shield. Affects your healing craft spell. Oh, okay, yeah, I know this one. I had this one before. We don't have enough healing craft, and we probably won't spend more points to get more. Okay, this is what we're going to do. So this area is now cleared out enough for us to fast travel through it, which is nice and convenient. Let's go make some new boys. I'm thinking about switching out Poblano. Well, the reason I'm thinking about it is to switch him out for somebody who can tank a little bit, right? So here we are. Okay, so let's set aside all of our friends, you know, everything that we know about our friends who we love so much. If we put Panini in, what could we give him? We could give him... Okay, he's got health 66. If we were making Poblano, what is his base health like? 49. So yeah, so already he would be tougher. This is what I'm thinking. We put Panini in, and we just make him all beefy. We give him Riposte. We give him... not Charge, not Stunning Bash. Although Stunning Bash is handy. We give him... We don't bother with Dexterity upgrade. Yeah, we give him Stunning Bash. Which is a stronger attack that also stuns somebody for 1 turn. And we put Panini in. Panini, get in the party. We also, additionally, bring in Hudge. And Hudge stays in. He does all his regular Hudge stuff that we know and love. This is Hudge. Geez, it'd be Hudge. I guess 15? We might be off by 1. It might be supposed to be Hudge 16. We have adequate control over both of these guys. Let's try having these guys be our party. And so Panini will run up and help tank with us. Hudge will hang back and spray poison at people and just put little dots on people. That works well when we're terroring people. Out of interest, if we also had some version of this boy, Poblano. If we had Poblano 15, and we made him not focus, because we gave him all endurance upgrades before, right? 30% resistance to all damage and hostile non-magical effects. And we just focused him on DPS. So we didn't give him strength, we gave him magical skill. I suppose we could give him more. How much more health does he get from? Kind of a lot from more endurance. What if we did this? And then we'd have half of our essence in creations and half of our essence free. What is our control? Weak control. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. We could run in with guys who we only have weak control over, but I think they're just gonna, yeah, be getting scared and stuff all the time. We'll absorb them. We're gonna try this team. Slightly different team. Although Poblano is just like a higher level creation than these guys. I don't know. Let's go fight some claw bugs. We've been fighting a lot of them, so we'll try it with our new team and see how it goes. That seems like a reasonable way to conduct an experiment. And maybe we'll find some loot or something. Oh wow, there's humans here. What the hell? Mysterious raider. The warrior looks away from you. The woman at the north end of the camp clears her throat. The warrior looks away from you. Okay. Who is that? Oh, this woman. Nope. This woman. There is an invader here, a human warrior from outside Shaper lands. She sits at the fire, tending to a meager meal, RE, interesting, and speaking to her fellow soldiers. The language is foreign to your lands. You have explored enough of Susia Island to recognize it. These people are Sholai. Okay, that's fine. We don't hate them. When they see you, they jump to their feet and reach for their weapons. The woman stops them from attacking, though you can see the terror in her eyes. She points at herself and says, Zenaida. What are you doing here? Zenaida is confused. The warriors look at each other. One of them talks for 30 seconds. You can't understand it. Eventually, you give up and leave. They don't speak our language. Who are you? She says something. One of her warriors says something angry. She asks you a question. You realize that you can't understand them at all. The conversation ends. Well, okay. Well, I'm just going to take your stuff. And if you don't like it... Oh, you don't even have any good food, any good stuff. Terrible. I'm going through this box. Not mine, not mine, not mine. Should we crush these people, or should we just leave them here? I think they're not hurting anybody. The Sholai aren't really the problem. Although they aren't supposed to be here. They're just like little Viking explorer people. We're not really that worried about them. The big problem is the people who are here pretending to be Shapers. We got a real issue with them. Okay, so use your stunning bash. Yeah! Ooh, I like that. Panini, welcome to the party. You're in. Congratulations. You can't use Stunning Bash again yet, but that's okay. Your attacks are not very good, but that's okay. Your whole job, as you know, is to draw aggro. It is your fate. It is your destiny. It is your life. And we love you for it. Good job. Okay, let's look down here. These tunnels bear unmistakable signs of excavation by clawbug claws. The floor of this cave is littered with dry carapaces. Something cleaned this lair of rogues recently. The cave is icy cold. Okay, so probably there are cryoras in here, is what I read from that. Oh no, there's shades. Okay, again, just checking. They are totally immune to poison and mental abilities, but not to acid. If you see a ghost, just use acid. It's my advice. Lol. Missing me. Oh, it's good to fight guys that were... It's good to do some easy fights again. After... Oh, man. Just so tough. Although, now we know how good haste can be. I feel like that's a bit of a game changer. Maybe... This is what we're going to do. Boom. Essence Lances. Cone them. Very good. They tried to charm Hudge. Hudge was too smart for them. Hudge was having none of it, which I love about him. Do a stunning hit against this person. Hilariously, Panini has successfully stunned a ghost. Didn't know that was possible, but there you go. Learn something new every day. Sear on him. Oh, are they healing every turn? Whatever, we're hurting them much faster than they're healing themselves. Okay, there's a fancy bowl. Ah, fancy bowl. We'll take that. Cloak, some javelins we don't need, a tunic that we don't want. Good. Man, remember when we threw a javelin earlier? This is an ancient stone pillar. It has been sitting in this cave for many centuries. The constant drip of water from the ceiling has coated it with thick mineral deposits, concealing whatever purpose it once had. Man, that's kind of cool. That's a nice way to say there's nothing here. This is nothing. Don't worry about it. But no, it's like, oh, it's coated with minerals. Dripping from the ceiling. I'm all about it. Bronze sword will take all this crap just to sell. Good. Okay, so it looks like the thing that was in here was nothing. There's an obelisk, but we'll never know what it was. Oh, there's one nest we missed. Ah, and it has living tools. Man, I love living tools. Just every treasure chest, if it could please have living tools, that would be ideal. Just put them in every chest, please. Yeah, let's do this. Let's put Seer on him. And tell you what, we'll finish clearing out this area a little bit, and then we'll probably call it for today. After that. Hudge, you gotta stay back, babe. Put Seer on him, because Panini's gonna finish this guy off, almost definitely. Good. Oh, he's gonna die of his acid. Poor thing. It's almost kind of sad. Don't even bother curing your poison, Ruth. Just heal yourself. After it hits, after it ticks over. Perfect. Good. Good. Seer on this guy. Good, good, good. Come on in. What do you got? Hey, Panini. Well, you tried. These guys are tough to hit. I think I like having Panini on the team. We might actually switch Poblano back in for Hudge. Just because, I don't know, Hudge's poison is not mega useful. Like, against most of the enemies that we see now. But, we don't have to decide right away. The ideal, of course, would be to have all of them. Like, would be very, very cool. But that's just not really the way our character is built. Okay, what have we got up here? A ghost all by itself? We know what to do about that. Wow. This is a very magical ghost. A vengeful spirit, level 15. It is not messing around. What is its resistance to stun? Oddly, not 100%. You can stun a ghost, and we have done it. Learn something new every day. Hudge probably should have fallen back, but that's okay. Ruth used healing spores to heal up, give everybody a little heal, and then more acid on the ghost. This guy is tough. This ghost. It's got to be said. Hudge, you were supposed to fall back. Why have you not done this? Okay. Panini, get the hit. Hudge, go here. I think Ruth is going to cast haste on her turn. We'll see, we'll see how much this does for us. It has deleted Hudge. Wow. Okay. Pretty mean. Gotta be said. Take a healing pod, and then keep putting more acid on him. If you can. He, in fact, does not have any acid on him, because he's a dork who has cured himself. Wow, can't hit him. Let's do a major healing pod. We're kind of using up all of our good shit. Like, all of our emergency supplies. Good. He just healed himself. I can't believe how many just spells he casts. It's ridiculous. Ruth, do major healing pod. What would be really cool is if we had some little monster who could heal us. Like, if we could have somebody else casting heals in, and so Ruth wasn't doing healing and, like, you know, the primary DPS, that would be great. We're almost definitely going to have to quick load here, but do you think we can hit him with an Essence Lance? How good will that be? That was not actually very good. It's got to be said. Ruth. Actually, you know what? Let's F4 this one, because we're not gonna beat this guy like this. Okay. So we know what we gotta do. We know it's coming. We gotta put on the buffs. Here it is. It is casting its various buffs on itself. Our Thawed runs up, but can't do anything yet. Hudge runs up. It's not going to be very effective because this guy's resistant to poison, much like the Pylon that we fought before. Try to put acid on it. Good. It's something. He cured himself right away. So actually maybe acid is not worth doing. See if you can stun him, Panini. Or whatever. I think it's going to be... Whoa. Hudge with 2 turns in a row. Oh, I guess because of the haste? Okay, it's got to be Healing Spores to try to save Hudge's life. His sweet, sweet little life. And then Essence Lances. And we're watching for Panini to get another action. Or to get his ability to unlock again. Okay, let's see this. 20 to 44 damage. I think we actually have more damage expected. Yeah, from our melee attack. So Ruth, just hit him with a sword. TBH. Ruth, but first do Healing Spores on this one. Ruth, Healing Spores. Good. Heal the group. Then sword. Good. We got him on the ropes. Should have been the stunning hit. Fantastic. Okay, why was there a Vengeful Spirit here? Was there any reason for us to kill it? I think no. I think the game just said, you know what would be really cool is if there was a Vengeful Spirit there. And you know what? It wasn't cool. It was just kind of annoying. Let's see. Yeah, let's look in the middle here and make sure that we've cleared all that out. And that there's not anything like, oh, there's a cool hut where Mystical Douglas lives. And he can give you all kinds of superpowers. Because that's how this game goes. We know. Okay, Mystical Douglas is not set up camp here. Fortunately. Let's look at what's to the east. Let's just poke our head over there, and then we'll save the game. We'll head back to town, probably. And then we'll sign off. In just a second. Are you ready to leave this region? Yes. What's over here? The Western Wastes. More wastes. Cool. But let's not actually do that yet. Let's leave this region. We'll go back to Vakri to fill everything up. And we'll save the game, and we'll call the save game something to help us remember. Let's call this... What do we want to call this? I don't know what we want to do next time. Let's look at the map. Based on what we've done so far. So we did tons of side quest stuff today. I mean, we went to the power station. We did the things for the Ascended, and then we tried to go to the Baron's bunker, and it was too hard. Right? We went to the place up here next to the power station, and it was still too hard. And that was too hard, too. The junkyard. Let's check out the junkyard next. That will be our little plan for next time. But we'll stay in Vakri for the moment, and we'll call our save junkyard to help us remember. So we'll say save game. Junkyard. Perfect. Close enough. Great. And let's go to the calendar real quick to sign off. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Calendar. Boom. Bam. So that was, the first ever time that we've done the Saturday afternoon Niche Game Symposium from 1 to 5. We'll be back tomorrow from 1 to 5 Eastern Standard Time again. For the Sunday afternoon chill stream, we'll be playing Spiritfarer. I've been playing that for, I don't know, we're maybe like 5 hours into that game. Will be good to keep going. That game, very cool, very good art, very good story, very good characters. I'm all about it. If you, watched any of this live today, thank you so much for watching live. Thanks for being in chat. And if you watch this as a recording, thank you so much for watching that way too. And until next time, I will see you later.